Yes, sir. A special one. Yes, sir. A special one. From the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. To spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat keep my graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah.
She say I got that big energy, buckle ain't feeling me. I pull up in a bulletproof truck. I get
to spoon. Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
yes, sir. A special one. From the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. She say I got that big energy, buckle ain't feeling me. I pull up in a bulletproof truck like it's a limousine. I'm having a bag, it's on the floor like it's a centipede. I'm calling around, I need some more. I'm having kids to feed. I want no problem. Shout out to all the single women. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon, to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Wapa, yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I
TV.
Okay. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from. A pleasant welcome to yet another fascinating edition of the Spoon Talk on your radio. 8 minutes on the flip side of 8 o'clock is the initial time check right here in Monrovia, Liberia. And of course, it is a pleasure to be here again, sitting in as your producer for this Saturday, October 28th presentation of the Spoon Talk. My name is Yekezi Zobel. So wherever you are and whatever you are doing, please keep the dial set. Please invite someone to listen or view alongside you, because as usual, it promises to be very, 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 very interesting. So we are still awaiting the CEO and the rest of the team members. Once they join us, we're going to kickstart the show right here. But in the meantime, between time, usually, and of recent, we started doing this actually. We will begin with what's on your minds. We open the lines so that you can call in and tell us, what's on your mind. So the numbers to put it through this evening is 0777 771 0777 771 05 101 So let's have a little bit of chit chat just before the rest of the team members join us here this evening on the show. And for those of you watching us via Spoon TV Live, you want to call us on this WhatsApp number right there on the screen. But we so just so you know, we are live on Spoon TV, Spoon FM 107.5 megahertz, Fabric 101.1 megahertz, and also Super FM 95.5 FM. So you can grab us on any of those dials and platforms this evening, and of course, you're going to get us loud and clear. So let's go to the lines and speak to Liberians this evening. Let's talk to this first person. Good evening, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. Good evening. Yes, this is the Wolf of I'm calling from Faji.
Okay, Let's hear
Okay,
you.
let me say thank you for the answer. Let me say this why. You know, the 2022 election, they are very crucial election. If we leave with my one, let all the opposition go get their support to President Weah. Then we'll know you will carry endorsement to President Weah, but we will carry our vote to JMB. So the issue of giving endorsement to President Weah will mean nothing. I'm beyond Baka, but Baka not feeling me. That just from worst case scenario, if Baka will now in the second round. It is one will tell me, say, you will be beyond somebody for 6 years, say, they may now, for bad governance. Then you for your own personal interest, then you will tell me, say, I'm going to go support that person. That is not, it doesn't make sense. So the people that get that support, and the other people, I want us not focus on our camp, we don't forget about Costa. Costa is not relevant in the election. Costa is there for we all knowing who he is.
Thank you.
So don't forget about Costa. So thank you for having me.
Yeah, hello.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here.
Yeah.
Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
Okay, this is Robert F. calling from Ray Hill.
Robert, let's hear you.
Yeah. This 2023 election, I just want to recommend to Spoon if they can try to get the way you're saying that the other radio station will be relaying you. They can try to get to places like Lofa and Bonkante so that we can make one of some of the radio stations so you can be relayed there for people to get the message too.
Okay.
Because myself, I have been in Bonkante, there where I can vote, where I'm going to vote for second round. But phone to get phone in Bonkante is very high, except you on the internet. Yeah, so you can get one or two stations that start to for them to be relaying the program. I think it will be better.
Yeah, I think to get Spoon that at your location, you have to you need to have a longer antenna to get Spoon because we receive calls from as far as Vonjaman.
Yeah.
So what more about Banga Bon County? So you just need to have a longer antenna.
Okay.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello. You calling from where? I don't know what's happening. Hello? Yeah, are you there?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you join us from?
Hello?
Your name and where you join us from? I'm listening.
Hello?
Oh my God, I don't know. You can call us back. You can call us back. I don't know what's going on with your phone. But let's take more calls here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello?
Your name and where you join us from?
I'm calling for Hotel Call. I'm Marshall Mumu.
Marshall, let's hear you.
The election, the particular election is for Mama Liberians. We just looking at those opposition, those so-called opposition who clean the food that they were opposing to this regime. And today we see them carrying that lot of talk around. So we the Liberian people, we just looking at them. They are now opposition. They are playing. They were playing in the opposition. Today, we are seeing their color. But on the 14th of the month, the story will change in Liberia history. We're going to pick among the good from the sheep. Because this country has gone far up with no improvement, no development in this country. Because of the evil people then who in the midst of the sea.
Thank you. Thank you. No. We wouldn't tolerate that, you know. We wouldn't tolerate any kind of profanity, any kind of insults towards anyone. Please. Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person. Good evening.
Hello, brother.
Your name and where you join us from?
I'm Jay First Whistle, the second coming of the 15.
Jay Whistle, let's hear you.
Yeah, brother, thank you very much for the program. You know what hurts me most? I don't know. People who insulted this government have said President Obama is a criminal. He ruled, he said, all type of clan, just taking up for him. Then they coming back, endorsing him I mean, he's a dead president. My brother, he hurts me most. He hurts me most. Even though that the American government put on censure on them, then people say injustice, don't say that they have government. My brother, that is very wrong. I mean, with Liberia. Why? Why Liberian? I mean, we are not good. Okay? President, we are in this country, damage our whole nation. The whole nation is upside down. Then people say, yelling, I mean, making good, he gets his government. It has to be most. So, if God will go to Ireland, let me go. Because you have to be a nation for like people for here and there. Because our people, I mean, nothing good they can say. Okay? Yeah, man, thank you very much for your show, bro.
Thank you very much, folks. You are listening to the Spoon Talk. We are awaiting the team members, the CEO, and the rest of the panelists. As soon as they come on, we will be turning over to them to bring you today's edition of the program. But in the meantime, between time, we are soliciting calls from you. Call us and tell us what's on your minds, politically, economically, socially, religiously. What's on your mind? What are some of those trending issues out there that you may want to talk about? What are some of those issues of concern that you want the public to hear about? So the opportunity is yours now to call, and the numbers are 0777 771 0777 771 0555 101075. And for those of you watching us, you want to call us via WhatsApp on the number right there pinned on the screen. And please, for those of you watching from Liberia and calling on the WhatsApp numbers, I'm sorry, I'm not going to take your calls. Please try to call us on the hotlines here in the studio. So if you want to call on the WhatsApp number, yes, then you have to call through WhatsApp, not directly. So let's take more calls. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
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 Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from?
My name is Jeremiah.
Jeremiah?
Yeah, calling from Bongani.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, I must comment on the show. But the issue is really meant for the party people. It's for us. Nobody can come and disrupt our program. The program is really for us. It's there to promote the image. It's there to promote the image, the good image of the party. You get other radio stations that promote the image of other political party. But for us, we get the choose spoon. Our friend radio station listen to.
Okay, thank you.
Please.
Thank you. Thank you for calling, yeah. Yeah, but the fact here is that the Spoon Talk is not actually, for a particular political party, because we see several, members or partisans or supporters or sympathizers of, various political parties on the show. So if you say that it's a unity party show, then I don't know what the other people are doing on that is those that are affiliated with other political parties. Yeah, so this is democracy, and diversity of views, diversity of political opinion is a tenet of democracy that we must all accept. So if an individual is not kind of saddened with your political party, or if an individual has a different kind of political ideology, you just have to accept that person's political ideology. Politics is all about intellectualism, convincing people from the other side, to buy your idea. If they don't buy your idea, or if they are not convinced by the logic or the ideology, the political ideology that you preach, well, that is it. And I think that is what democracy is all about. Yeah, let's go to the lines and take more calls. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
My name is James Grant, and I'm calling for Tapeta.
Okay. You calling from Tapeta?
Yeah, Tapeta.
You talking about Nimba County?
Yeah, Lima.
Are you listening or you watching via Spoon TV?
I'm watching the Spoon TV online.
Oh, okay. Let's hear you.
Yeah, what's on my mind is Bon County.
Bon County.
Yeah.
What about Bon County?
The party need to take this serious as anybody has shown love for the party. The party need to go door to door in Bon
Which are the
County
party now?
and educate our older people.
Which are the party you talking about?
I'm talking about the party.
Oh, Unity Party. Okay.
Yeah, we need to do more.
Okay.
Now we see the people moving in the street to your house and talking to you. So we need to do the same when it comes to Bon County.
Okay.
We rather need to work. This is my recommendation to my beloved party I have supported since I knew myself to vote.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling from all the way there in Tapeta, Nimba County. Let's talk to another person here. Hello? Your name and where you join us from?
I'm Jason Gapa.
And you call from where?
Calling you from Kidnapping.
Yeah, hello? Let's hear you.
Well, what the do very much difficult to school FM, but the information they can really spread to us.
Okay.
And we appreciate it very much. You see, we start to get rid of this meritocratic government. They will continue to criticize. But we care less. Our concern is to change for good. We're not changing for better, but we want to change for good. So that is our concern. So whatever they say is to them. But the meritocracy is what we want to change to democracy. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's take more calls here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there? Okay, let's take this other call. Hello?
Hello?
I'm getting a feedback from you. You want to lower the volume of the radio?
Okay.
No, I'm still getting a feedback. So just make some adjustment and call us back, yeah? I beg. Let's talk to this other person. Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you join us from?
Joseph Kifo. Calling for Joseph.
Okay, let's hear you, Jacob. Are you there? Let's hear you. Oh, okay. He slipped off the line. Let's talk to another person. Oh my God! Can't just take that call. And I mean, it's something that we've said here over and over and again before calling. Walk away from the radio because we have headphones in our ears here. And once the feedback is terrible, it affects us. So please, let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is EM Tukwa, calling for Tisaren.
Okay, let's hear you, Zio Tukba.
Yeah, first of all, my comment is that men are always talking about CDC being talking against the Unity Party. I got you about it. I'm going to phone show. Because we love the station, and the station always helping with the Unity Party. I want to make you all focus on listening to the station. Listening to the station. So I got to try her. And also, the radio station, our station. We're not for any opposition. Our station. So baking up. The thing that they giving what the contribution the last time said, I think station some also for the rescue team. So
because you said contribution a lot of times, so you want to detect now.
I want opposition. So baking up. How do this more be feeding back?
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Thanks for your concern. Let's talk to another person here. Hello. Hello.
How are you?
Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from?
so much. Thank you to the Spoon family. I'm Sprat Bestman, and I'm calling from Northeast California, Upper Cornwall.
Okay, let's hear you.
Thank you. Uh, Thank you. You know, some people are saying, oh, you know, they should remove all the people from the show, all the things. For me, I'm a supporter of the Unity Party, and I'm not thinking necessarily that they should move all the people. The only thing is that we know the difference between the truth and the lie, you know. So even people like Gacy Giroux, who normally come and sit and spill lies and all the things about the Unity Party, I don't really believe it should follow anybody because this is politics time. Everybody will have to say things to get you everything. But last let me just say the issue about people like Brother Costa and other people who crossing over to the CDC. I got series of questions to ask them today. If you feel that President Weah has misused the power of the Liberian people since the last 6 years, my question now to you, since October 10th to today, it's just around 16 to 17 days. So my question now is all the road now in the country paved? That's the reason why you're supporting President Weah. CDC government now stop corruption. The auditors, how they come live. Is the Liberian people now living in harmony? Everybody have a legislation. Have President Weah start misusing and abusing the Liberian people power? So these questions, Costa now should sit tonight and begin to answer these questions. Come back to us and tell us that all the roads now are paved. The auditors are died. They are back to life. The coach that President Weah, his administrators have start bringing. Everything now it has vanished from the country. Hardship now has finished. Because if you tell me that President Weah did all the wrong thing, that we will know that it's wrong.
Thank you. Others are on the line. Others have to open here as well. Let's talk to another person here. Hello. Okay. I will. Okay, I'm seeing the CEO. Okay, so the CEO will be joining us in as soon as possible time. I'm seeing him in the back. But let's talk to this person on the line. Hello. Yes, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, it's Mohammed. I'm calling from Acheke Junction.
Acheke, where you get Acheke Junction?
Nizo community.
Okay, Nizo community.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's hear you.
I want to call Liberian to go on November 14th and put their group number one. Yeah. Thank you.
So, folks, that's it, and we like to, thank God here for one of our colleagues, Nelson Collet. He's one of the producers here of the Spoon Talk, and also one of our presenters here. He usually presents the late night politics. He was involved into a tragic accident today, but thank God, that his life was saved, even though his vehicle was damaged in the process. But thank God that his life was saved. But in the meantime, more calls. Let's hear from you, Liberians, what you have on your minds. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
This is Canon Water. I'm speaking from Fiamma, to be specific with you.
Okay, how is it?
Very fine.
Okay, let's hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. For a very long time, I've been trying to get it normal, but it's very hard. But thank God today. I want to tell you thank you for the program. What on my mind is I want to talk to all the UP, the sympathizer, whosoever that love this nation, to talk to their brother and sister so that we will be to go at once to vote for our party, which is Unity Party.
Okay.
I beg you, and let us talk to them with the mind, and those who have voted and those who did not vote, to talk to them so they will go for on the 4th of this month.
Thank you.
Next month, sorry.
Thank you very much. Thank you for calling in. CEO, welcome. You are muted. Okay. Seems that CEO is on call. Let's take more calls here. Hello. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel. I'm calling you from Second Junction.
Emmanuel, let's hear you.
First, I want to say thank you for the show tonight. I'm one of the supporters of Zanakumi. You know, there's the election business started to just every day so far. Once people one place to put. These are our leaders. Zanakumi and our leaders. And for us, we meant for the opposition. We just waiting for them to pledge their support. If they can pledge their support, we won't get problem with it. Even Zanakumi can pledge support to CDC. The fact that me and my man, I made my mind that yes, they are going to vote for Ambassador Boakai. No one can stop it. And if the men can support our heart now to play support to the citizens, I guarantee you 2029, even the men contest me, I will vote against him.
Thank you.
I would never ever vote for the man.
Thank you for your concern. Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person. I'm getting feedback from this line. Hello. Okay. Let's talk to this person. Hello. Your name and where you join us from? Okay, let's hear you.
Okay, thank you for the show, man. One thing I will get to tell you is, well, let's go to Liberia. The Liberian are mirror our man. For me, I run Moruba for a living. Every time when a Moruba fee, I try to talk to my boss. We know the suffering that we're going through. We just say now in government. Why I trying to tell the Liberians that we don't want getting power. We don't want to fool people. So where Jesus Christ all the don't say and come on here to come in God to President Church man. We the Liberian people we are.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let's see you.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm okay, CEO. How yourself?
Yeah. Or your cell phone, the office phone, I think it's the orange one. It interferes with the set. Yeah, try to turn off the orange cell phone or orange phone. Just turn it off because we're getting a bad feedback.
All right.
Whenever they call, we get a feedback. There's a call coming in, right?
Yeah.
All right. So turn it off completely. Let's see.
Okay, I'm trying to do that. It's off. Under the Lone Star on now.
Okay, so let's take calls from the Lone Star. Is that the Lone Star number up here?
No, that's my WhatsApp number.
Okay, so let's try it. Let's see. But right now, it's looking good though.
Yeah, the Lone Star is good.
Man, I'm a technician from all the way here.
Hello.
This is Sony calling from Ketan Bolivar.
Masoni, welcome. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm a listener of this show every day. My own suggestion to you for this show, I want you to find a female line because I have really trauma. Therefore, thank you today. I got on the line. And like what one of my brothers said, that was station here. When the people were on the station, they left when they went on their own. They said closing activity. When you're close, they were running all around with placards, with posting all on Facebook. They finished 19. So if we the opposition with that with the station, when they that station where they say freedom, when they're talking the thing on the station, I saw you call it second on me. Because they part the post our station, so that's rare. You give it. They was when they will be posting. They were stand up for us, stand up for La Bureau, and we for him. So please.
Thank you.
Other opponents here about him, and we can be debunking their own and we'll so they are give it to us. Thank you. Take into consideration and find our own number for the female. Thank you. Have a blessed night.
Thank you, brother.
So I will get female number different now. Come on.
The female is recommending a line.
I will get female number, but yeah, man. But let's try to slow it down and welcome a lot of other folks here. We'll take more calls. We will. We should be paying host to Toga McIntosh. Dr. Toga McIntosh, and we'll be bringing in Iromane. Aaron Manneh, former chairman, founding chairman of LPP, the Liberal People's Party, and Dr. Toga McIntosh, the founder of the Governor Council. Dr. himself, he supported Mr. Alexander Cummings. He will be joining us tonight for us to talk about the way forward and correction on other issues that were discussed yesterday. I mean, they're going to be a very, very interesting program. We want to say thank you for joining Spoon Talk. Thank you for being part of the family. And thank you for sharing your ideas. We hear you. Yekezi. We hear you. Let's talk about Nelson. I believe, thank God for Nelson, man. He had a bad accident. And somebody told me that Sedition were running after him. Is that true?
I don't know about that.
That's not don't be scared. Tell me. They say that Sedition, everything that CDC. So everything that CDC, that Sedition were running after him. I don't know how true it is, though. I mean, Yekezi told me. I don't know. Yekezi said I don't know.
I don't know myself.
You don't know, but you told me. So
yeah, but it was a tragic accident actually, and our prayers are with him. And
I mean, everybody survived though.
Everybody survived.
Just
a few others, sustained minor injuries. But yes, thank God for his life, even though his vehicle got badly damaged.
That was saying that material thing. By God's grace, the people will raise money and they will face Nelson car. So that one, no problem. Somebody, hello, my friend, you called him and what's up?
Okay, so folks, the Spoon Talk, right?
The Spoon Talk is good. I'm here. Because what's happening in the country today, man? Feed me into something. Make me happy because the Paprika on the show, Toga McIntosh, he coming with fire. Then you go bring Aaron Manneh too. That's so mad with Gibson Jerry. Then we're talking about all this sanction thing that is happening. The very people say, "Oh, Stanton, can you share the document with me?" No, I can't. Those people names that are on the sanction list, those names that came up, listen, believe it or not, it's up to you. But there's some serious issue happening with this American government and their sanction. Very, very serious stuff happening. Gibson said, well, they will not send the list up. Go ask the first people to put on sanction. When we received the information, we told them, and some of them, take it for play. You can see. Some of them say, oh, it can't happen. But guess what happened? It came to pass. What I have in my possession and other people have in their possession, I'm about to show you that this thing is for real. This thing is for real. Some people are going to be on sanction for years. And we want to also say that Mama is coming to talk about the 5% that was given to folks, for all Black folks, family, individuals. That's the reason why some people endorsing Josh Manneh we have, because they're going to get a 5% for every discovery of oil in the country. Family, some people will be making 5%, and the Liberian people are going to suffer. For every discovery, if you find oil in North Panton, even if you take a small, certain family in Liberia, some individuals in Liberia, they will get 5%. And all those things were done by Abache, and we get a document. And that's why people are going to endorse Josh Manneh we are, because he has showed them, I will protect your 5%. So it'll be a great show today. Today, Saturday, the weather is good. It will be a wonderful show today. But what's happening in the country? I heard that the country is so quiet.
Yeah, the country has been quiet since the election, few days prior to the elections, and since the election itself, the country has been a little bit quiet. Not, all of the normal activities have been going on. The streets have been not congested as normal. But for today, we are seeing pictures of the standard bearer of the opposition ACOP, Mr. Lucelyn Kamara Sr. and that of President George we are circulating on social media currently. And there's report that talks between ACOP and the CDC for a possible endorsement at a concluding stage now. Therefore, ACOP in the soonest possible time might just be leading on the side of the CDC for the runoff election if all goes well at the concluding stage of their talks. But then if that happens, it just might not go down well with some partisans and supporters of ACOP because we saw what transpired between the supporters of ACOP and seditions along the Somalia Drive route on the last day of campaign during the first round of the elections. There was this very serious riot between both supporters that led to loss of lives and several, individuals getting injured in the process. And there was this particular infamous incident on that same day where the president's special aide, Sekou Kalasco, referred to Mandingos as dogs. And I think that clip was played right here on this platform. And most Mandingos who are predominantly Muslims took that as an affront and promised to pay back at the ballot box. So those Mandingos who were aggrieved by that statement from Kalasco, even though their standard bearer might be going the way of the CDC or the party might be going the way of the CDC, but those of them who are aggrieved might not just be going the way of the CDC.
But let me ask a question before you go to the next thing, Yakazi, because we're waiting for all the latecomers. But let me ask you a question. You got to understand that if they call Lucelyn Kamara, he's going to meet with them. He's not going to say no. And I seen people saying, "Oh yeah, he met with how you call what's the name George Manawea." So what? So what? I don't see anything, and he meeting George Manawea. I mean, what's your takeaway? Every little photo ups and picture of people run around and say, "Oh my God, that's full endorsement." He didn't endorse George Manawea. Lucelyn didn't endorse George Manawea. Am I making a mistake here?
Yes, we just getting report from social media, that talks are on the way between he and the CDC, that is the ACOP, and other executive, that Lucelyn Kamara and other executive members of the ACOP for a possible endorsement
you want waking up
for the CDC. So the endorsement has not yet been done, but talks are on the way.
Okay, so but my thing is, Fatika, welcome, man. You coming in pink, red, I believe.
Not pink, red, man. Not red.
Pinkish red. Can you?
I don't know pink and red. I red.
Can you? No, my man, stop! Don't do that thing, man. We can see.
We no color.
No. You come in. No, don't do that. You come in pink, red.
The thing I read.
But it's okay if it's pink. If you can wear pink, no problem. It's okay.
I can wear pink. See, the thing looking red now.
Yeah, no problem. No, it's pink. I mean, wear pink, no problem. I mean, I agree with you.
I wear pink. That my former political leader.
Who?
Cummings.
Okay.
I want Coca-Cola,
man. Okay, welcome here. Let's have some good show here today. I'm here babysitting and having show at the same time.
I'm missing Gibson, man.
Gibson coming. But you know what though? I would say this to everybody. Dr. Toga McIntosh, he will be joining us shortly. You remember when we get on feedback?
I accuse you.
We get on feedback from you. You accused Dr. Toga McIntosh?
Yeah, they made money. I wanted people that are going to the CDC. He said no.
No. Okay. Listen, why would you just say such a thing?
I got information.
My man, is all your information correct? I would defend the puppy.
Most of my information correct.
Yeah, but
If we
all
were
the
not putting it
information.
out there, other men were gone. We gotta put it on the spot.
Oh, okay. So let me call the puppy. You can put it on the spot by saying that he took money. The puppy didn't take
I
any
say
money.
take it. I say you want to take it. You were
Okay,
free to go
okay.
on the
Go
CDC
ahead,
spot.
Nelson. Go ahead, Yakesi. Put the stuff that on the line, Dr. Togat McIntosh, because we're calling him right now. I'm surprised for Dika, Dr. Togat gave McIntosh.
Yeah, CEO. Hello, how are you?
Can you please turn down the receiver you are listening from? Can you turn it down and we can talk through the phone, please?
Anyway. Hello?
Yes.
Okay, is that better?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's better. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us on Spoon, which you were in by way of the video, but that's okay. We can hear you. Liberians can hear you. Welcome again to the Spoon Talk, and thank you. How you doing?
Well, I'm doing well. After this kind of hectic election, and you sit back, you reflect, you recuperate, and you begin to move on. And so I'm no different from everybody else, and that's exactly what I'm doing.
Well, I hope you're doing it in your corner because I heard you were swallowing some fufu and soup. So I hope that will help with your speedy recovery.
Yes, this afternoon I visited, my brother, and Saturday fufu and soup. I did that when you call. Yes.
You made me to think about my dad. He would drink that thing and say, put small okra and venison on a Saturday. Hey, man. It's good to. Okay. It's good to see. It's good to hear from you. Let's talk about the issue. Some of the panelists on Spoon, whether they were using the preposition conjunction if, whether they say that they think or the sources, whatever the case may be, people are alluding to the fact that you receive some money from CDC for Cummings to go ahead and endorse George Manawia. What say you, sir?
Well, I listened to that conversation yesterday. And that particular allegation struck me very seriously. And the reason why it struck me is the tendency that we have put in our culture, our discourse, where you accuse somebody with, in my mind, with no evidence whatsoever, and then you speak as though you are speaking authoritatively. Even right now, when you just announced that you will get in touch with me, I think it's Fadika, who then came over right away and said, yes, the man took some money. Yes, I know about that. Now, the implication of those kind of sentences that reach wide audiences both in Liberia and outside of Liberia create problems. And it calls for people to be more vigilant in dealing with such statements. And that's what I asked to go and have this conversation with you very briefly.
We listen to you, sir. Are you there?
All right. Yes, thank you very much. And first of all, let me thank those your panelists that made a couple of comments yesterday in my defense. I thought those who made those comments, Doc, even yourself, are people who have had some knowledge of my own character and of my commitment to any cause that I put myself in. And when you combine that character that I have built over the years, where bribery is not part of my action, I don't bribe people and I don't take bribes. This is something that have been consistent in all my work and my personal and private dealings. I don't bribe anybody and I don't take bribes. Now, there's this comment that was made yesterday that I, along with other people, have taken bribe to swing our support to the CDC. And as I just said, I thank all of you on this own show that were very clear. Two things to say. One, do you have hard evidence to that statement or to that assertion or to that allegation? I want to join you to ask the same question. Is there an evidence, any kind of evidence, to that allegation that Toga Kewi McIntosh took money from, I don't know who, but I took money from the George Weah camp to be able to give him my support or pledge or whatever. Any shred of evidence, I will be very, very glad for it to be produced. So my first issue here is perhaps the network itself, for its own credibility, must ask those who are making this allegation to bring forth their evidence. And then we can take it from there.
So, but Dr. McIntosh, we have Fadika. He listened to you very well. We ask you if you can please remain on the line. Fadika can talk for himself. Everyone, they are responsible and liable for their comment made on the show as per our agreement with the network, the Spoon Network, under Madam Titi Kane, who's now the CEO. This is an independent talk show program. And therefore, Madam Titi said, yes, you must bring in Dr. McIntosh for them to explain to him how, where, when did he receive the money, or if the sources can confirm such. So I'm glad that Fadiga, Dr. McIntosh is here, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. McIntosh. Thank you for joining the show. I'm getting feedback. I think it's
you have to have it because he's on my phone. So please consider. Yeah.
Right. But we got word from a well-placed source that first, let me ask a couple of questions, and then I will go into my source and my evidence. Have you had any conversation with the CDC or with President Weah lately?
Professor who?
Have you had any meeting with the CDC or specifically President Weah lately since the second round was announced?
Look, I've had meetings. I won't use the word meeting, but I've had conversation in the presence of President Weah when he met.
Go ahead,
Mr. Cummings. When he asked Mr. Cummings for an audience, Mr. Cummings returned, asked me to join him in that conversation, and I participated. Now, in that particular conversation, it took place in two formats. The first format was the president came in with his entourage, and we were there. I think we were about 4 on Cummings' side. And when he came, we just greeted one another. We spoke generally. And then the two of them retired into a private conversation. When they retired, those of us who were in the room, both on our side and on the CDC side, we just began to talk casually as Liberians normally would do. And after about perhaps an hour, the president and Mr. Cummings came back and joined us. Beyond that, it was just a general conversation. General conversation. Now, of course, the president and I, during the general conversation, we exchanged some personal pleasantries. Now, why is that so? Number one, we know one another. Number two, I was his campaign manager in the last elections. Number three, we have also communicated since he won election on one or two occasions and on a number of things. And so our personal conversation, which was just, as I said, we're all speaking randomly, centered on how are you? How are things? And then we talked, I think somehow we went to football. And we just talked about what we used to talk about. At no time did he say anything about joining him. At no time did I say joining him. So the conversation was general. People were standing there. His own people were standing there. The one that I know personally was Mr. Twe, and I think there's a gentleman called Pinky or something. I've forgotten what the name was. Pee-wee or Pinky or something.
Pepsi Yeke.
Pepsi, right. Pepsi was there. And that was all. And I didn't know him. I don't think we've ever met. The only thing I know, he came and introduced himself. And then later on, after they left, then I noticed that I'm told that I think he's an assistant to the president or something. That was all the conversation that took place. So I met Mr. Brian, I met Mr. Twe, I met Pepsi, all at the same place, but the conversation had nothing to do about endorsement. That's it.
You are muted, Fadika.
So the person who had told Fadika, he keeps saying his source. When you are dealing with somebody's character, somebody's commitment, all that they have and what they've been doing for themselves. If you accuse them and you say, my source, then I think there's only one remedy. And that is through reports. So that you will be able, through your source, to bring your evidence that I received money. And by the way, gentlemen and lady on the platform, the question of receiving bribes, money, and all this kind of stuff, I don't get involved in it. I believe all these years I have worked, and frankly speaking, I have been blessed. I'm not looking for my bed arrest. I'm not looking for my first car. I'm not looking for a house. I'm not looking for the comfort in these last many years of my life. So, unless there is clear evidence that money was exchanged for, I don't know, for me to give support, I'm prepared for us to take it to the conclusion to know who that source is and where and when and how did they give me this money.
So Fadika,
I have few more.
I'm bringing you on, brother. That's why Mr. Dr. McIntosh is here. So go ahead.
Dr. McIntosh, my source also told me that there was one person that you didn't mention, Nathaniel McGill, was also in our meeting, and they said you were there with Elisha Stowe, Rookie Barry, Louis Brown, Charlie Bronskin. I know they said there was a special team set up by Mr. Cummings to meet the president. And you said you guys had no discussion about joining the CDC. Have the ANC or the CPP decided which side they were going to go on? Because Cummings said,
let's clear the question you're raising. Let's clear the question. You say Mr. McGee. You say Mr. McGee was in the meeting.
Pepsi Yeke, Samuel Twe, Nathaniel McGill was in that meeting, and you were joined along with Charlie Bronskin, Rookie Barry, Louis Brown, and then Elisha Stowe. Were they in that meeting? And George Watson.
That is, for your information, Kadaver, that is not true. I have not seen Mr. McGee particularly in the whole year I've never even laid eyes on him in 1 year. So there's nowhere Maggie and myself have been in the last week or two.
Have he contacted you?
Laid eyes or touched in the last year. So Maggie issue you're raising, that's out. Maggie was not in that meeting. The president showed up in that meeting with only Minister Twe and this gentleman that we're talking about, and his security. Stewart was there, but the Adjective security, they were not in our general conversation. So I've never seen Maggie in the last 1 year. We are friends, but I've never seen him in the last 1 year. The meeting you are referring to, where Charlene and Tu and Ruby were, has nothing to do with CDC. They are on a committee that were set up by Mr. Cummings. I am not on that committee. That committee is to negotiate with political parties to determine which way the CPP will go. That committee, when they started their work, after 2 or 3 days, they decided to give some of us a telephone call. We were about 3 or 4. And they said, can you join us on this day? And the reason why they invited us was A, to tell us we are doing this tax. These are some difficulties we see in our tax. And can you all just make a couple of suggestions, inputs into helping us with our work? And that meeting lasted for about an hour and a half. That is a meeting that perhaps somebody walked from, and I was in that meeting. But there's something I want to get clear. Oh, look, stand up.
Yes, sir.
That CPP and LP, 2 political parties. These 2 political parties in deciding which way they go back to the executive committee. Toga David McIntosh, I am not a member of the ANC. I am not a member of the LP. And so I'm not privileged in the executive committee meetings. My participation has been rooted on my appreciation of the capabilities of Mr. Cummings to bring about this real change. And so I decided as an individual to be part of his team. Not member of CPP, I'm sorry, not member of CPP because I did 2 political parties. And I'm not member of either of the 2 political parties. But because I provide some strategic advice, I believe that's why I was invited for them to get my views. And I participated in that meeting. So meeting CDC, I have not organized any meeting. I've met the last 3 days, 3 or 4 days. I have come across 2 seditians. I didn't even know they were seditians. I went to have lunch with my wife, and when we entered the restaurant, there was a young man sitting in there. So as we ordered our dish, he then told me, oh, I am so person, Dr. McIntosh, and I ran it discounted, and I didn't win on the CDC ticket. So with Tottenham, I've been looking for us to just have a conversation. I said, okay, here's my telephone number, and you can give me a call. That was, I think, 4 or 5 days ago. Yesterday, my granddaughter was getting married. I went to the wedding. There was a gentleman sitting at the right of myself. And after some time, he just turned to me and said, Dr. McIntosh, how are you? And I said, I'm fine. He said, I'm Dr. So-so-so, and I'm part of the CDC, and I know that you play some role in the CDC during the last time. I follow your developments, I follow what you do, and I just hope one day I can be nurtured. That was the only person again that I know and I met with the tag on their face called CDC. So I hope these kinds of allegations, they must be well thought through before you come to belie someone's reputation and character. Having said that, this is what democracy is all about. You take your choice and you do what you can to promote your choice. So if I decide I want to go left, go right, this is now my democratic choice. So I will not shy away for saying to anybody in this world that this is where I'm going politically. So I just want to get that message across. But as I said, if you have your evidence, please keep them, because touching with my character at this level, after the elections, I think your lawyer and my lawyers will have the conversation.
Mr. McIntosh, have you decided to join the CDC?
Look, it's not a question have I decided to join. I don't know which words you are using.
Part of the information that we're told is that you guys were leaning towards the CDC, and Mr. Cummings was hesitant to join you guys in that direction.
Which guys? Let's define the guys.
The entire committee, the names that are called. I heard that you and Luscious.
But so Fadika, Dr. McIntosh is saying the information is false.
He was there.
He was at the meeting. So Fadiga, Dr. McIntosh is saying, but he's all on picture. He's all on Facebook. He was at that meeting when the president went to meet Cummings. But listen now, it's different to say that he's an advisor to Cummings. He was present at the meeting, Fadiga.
We have exhausted that.
Let me finish. Fadiga cannot finish.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I beg you. Hold on 1 minute. Fadiga, you be talking. Dr. McIntosh, hold on 1 minute. I got to take this call on my wife. I beg you, don't hang up, puppet.
Well, why do they have silence? Well, Mr. McIntosh, if you're listening via the radio, what I was simply saying there is that a meeting was held. And you guys, the entire team, Cummings team was there. And we have been told, so that one thing that is already true, that this meeting was held. And we heard that in this meeting, money were proposed, and you guys were asked. And what is more?
All right, I'm sorry. Let me make sure it's Dr. McIntosh is still on, Fadika, please. All right.
I am still on.
Thank you very much. So this is where I was coming from, Fadika, because, Dr. McIntosh will be, leaving soon. We got Mr. Aaron Manning and others conversation coming up. But my thing is that he's on the phone. He is saying, I have not received a dime from anyone. But for the meeting, though, he was in that meeting because he's on picture on Facebook. He was drinking. What a beer name? Some kind of beer. Chantal. So he wasn't hiding. And that's the point I want to be. Why are we dragging this thing?
At that meeting, we were told that this proposition was made. So my next question is, did they accept the CDC proposal? Or if nothing like that happened, then it didn't happen.
Which proposal?
They were proposed funds, hold on, to join the CDC.
Yes, sir.
My question is, have they decided to join the CDC or not?
you are talking about 2 meetings that I was involved with. The first was a technical committee asking for my opinion. This committee is from LP, Liberty Party, headed by the vice president, the vice presidential candidate, Councillor Bromskin. Then they asked 4 of us who are now member of the committee. The 4 of us, maybe 2 or 3 are member of the party. But I, Toga Gary McIntosh, I'm not a member of the party, but I was called. Maybe because of my wisdom, maybe because of my analytical skills. They must have had a reason to invite me. Now, in that meeting, there was nothing mentioned about CDC negotiation with us. The question was, Dr. McIntosh, do you have any suggestion that the committee should be looking up to? What are some of the conditionalities during such a negotiation? And I made my comments professionally, objectively, and strategically. The second meeting is the one that was held at the request of President Weah. He has sent a message to Mr. Cummings that he would like to hold a meeting with Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings called me and said, Doc, can you be in that meeting? I said, I will. And I show up. When the president came, there was no group meeting at that junction. We all sat around, and within the space of about 15 minutes or 10 minutes, we allowed the 2 gentlemen to retire from our presence. And they went either upstairs or in some room, which I didn't know where they went. And during that time, we who were accompanying both Mr. Weah and Mr. Cummings, we were left on the terrace. In such a situation, diplomacy requires that you engage in a conversation. You can talk about anything you want to talk about. And that's what exactly took place. The meeting. When the 2 gentlemen got through talking, what was the nature of their talks? What the conclusions they reached? They held it in their room, closed door. When they came outside, 2 things happened. Mr. Weah again did not sit down, so we couldn't go into a meeting. We were all standing around, just standing up casually. And during that period, he said, oh, Papi, how are you? Because he knows me. I know him. I know his mother.
Could this have come out in your casual meeting?
The what?
Could this information that we received, could it have come out in your casual meeting?
In the first meeting.
The casual meeting that you guys had.
Nobody in that casual meeting ever said to me, maybe they said it, but they never come to see. Here is
Dr. McIntosh.
Nobody.
Dr. McIntosh. Truthfully, yeah. Like so many Liberians, we didn't know, or I didn't know, there were 2 or 3 meetings had. I didn't know that. And again, I thought just the Chantal bottle that you had in your hand, that was the only meeting when Mr. Cummings and the president retired to have their own private conversation. I didn't know you guys had some kind of open, general conversation. But whatever the case may be, I think you have made it absolutely clear that Toga Gabe McIntosh, not 1 second you were involved with any discussion that have to do with money. And I think our audience respect that. And I think that the statement is retracted, because I do believe if it should be anyone talking about money, offer of money, probably, but 100%. And yesterday I defended you that 100% believe, knowing your English, knowing your character, I don't think you were involved with such a conversation. Now, I have a question for you. What's the way forward of the CPP, who you advise, the stand-up bearer, Mr. Alexander Cummings? He met Joseph Yema Boyka, and he met President George Manawea. Discussion is ongoing. If you can, who you think he's leaning towards? Will he actually endorse anyone based on everything you know about George Weah, everything you know about Mr. Ambassador Boyka, and what the Liberian people desire of Mr. Cummings? What position will Mr. Cummings take prior to November 14?
I got the question very well. You know, there is something very managerial or leadership about Mr. Cummings. You said before him and you all are discussing these kinds of technical and political issues, you cannot gauge his body language in any direction. He's calm, he's looking at it, and when he makes a statement, that statement has a cause for deep reflection. That's the kind of person I got to know. So what his thoughts are in terms of ultimate decision, he's still holding it on the basis of two things. One, he set up a committee, and he had asked Mr. Weah to set up similar committee if they haven't done so. He asked Vice President Boyka to set up similar committee if he hasn't done so. Then the two committees will now meet. The CDC side and the joint committee on the UP side. That kind of agreement generally was accepted by both sides. Now, 2 days later, Mr. Cummings then addressed certain concerns, and he asked his committee, he was deliberate, he asked them, discuss and you negotiate, kindly ensure that these things are reflected in your discussion. Now, that was about 2 days ago. The committee is at work. I received some message that perhaps Saturday or Sunday, the committee will get in a position to now brief Mr. Cummings. Should that take place, I am not the one to make the invitation, but I assume and I think I will get a call to participate in the hearings of the committee's verdict or what they have to say to Mr. Cummings.
So my second question, my final question. Oh, go ahead, sir. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I still have one or two more questions.
So I was going to say that during that kind of exercise, when the committee has reported, knowing Mr. Cummings' style, he will ask for comments. And in my own wisdom, understanding of what the committee report is, and knowing the dynamics of the Liberian political environment, I will give my advice.
So that bring me to this question, Dr. McIntosh, my own papi. It bring me to the question, man. Mr. Cummings said on the video that he would support the opposition. He said that openly. He said that. It's all on the video. I can play it for you. You have heard it before. When I passed that video, 6 years. I'm not asking you to speak for Mr. Cummings, but I want to go into your mindset as a foreign diplomat. You know, distinguished statement for represented our country vastly and respectfully. I just want to know from you, Dr. McIntosh, you know There's a scripture in the Bible, a text in the Bible, that when some apostles went to cast out demons, the demon turned to them and said, Jesus, I know. Paul, I know. But who are you? But who are you? You know George Banawea. 6 years. He established no war crime code, no economic crime code. You know George Banawea, 6 years. He denied gender rights. He faked everything. You know George Banawea for 6 years. He have tampered with the judicial system of our country. You know George Banawea for 6 years. He denied to accept that his government was involved in extrajudicial killing from the United States. Mr. Cummings close-up partner. George Banawea for 6 years, the most corrupt, kleptocratic form of government the world have ever seen. Not my saying, that's the American saying, sir. Why do you think Mr. Cummings should give a bullet point for 5, 6, 7, 8, and believing that George Banawea will succumb and say, yeah, I now realize I will fix it in Mr. Cummings, come and endorse me? What would be your advice to Mr. Cummings? Isn't it just a waste of time, knowing very well this man has 6 years and he blundered? Why you even temper to give him any reason that you would consider endorsing him, Mr. Dr. Toga Game McIntosh?
You know what you just said. If you have a PhD and you have had the practical experience of negotiations, realignment, and other things, you rely on reports, and those reports must bring forth logical reasons behind a decision. I'm not talking theory. I am saying to make a decision, there are a lot of elements that go into it. So a committee is at work. They will then come with their pros and the cons. Mind you, the end result here is the Republic of Liberia going forward. So you cannot lose sight of that very serious imperative that falls on the shoulders of the Liberian people. So that brings into question the second element of your concern. All the things you described, democracy will allow our people to make that choice by voting. I just told you, when the committee writes their report, and if I am called in a decision-making meeting, I will look at the report objectively, and I will be looking at the Republic of Liberia, and I will offer my little 2 cents. But the primary person here, when he speaks, he's speaking for the institution. And so that's why this committee that is drawn off from the LP and the ANC, they will get to us soon. I hope, because my note that I received was that sometime today, Saturday, or Sunday. So I hope if we have this conversation again down the road, it will be a little bit, in fact, all of us would have been clear on the subject matter.
Before we let you go, because we're moving against time, I'm begging you, consider us. We got Mr. Aaron Mane, who is firing. Mr. Aaron, welcome though, but can you please put your light on and sit up because you're in the darkness? If you can adjust your electricity, that will be fine. I know we do not have LEC this far. We are good.
I have a question
anyway,
for Mr. Gabe.
I understand. I will come to you, Mr. Gibson. Let me ask my last question. Mr. Dr. McIntosh, please consider this question as a simple man question. What would be your advice to Mr. Cummings? Okay. Would you see yourself asking Mr. Cummings if they bring up the recommendation that Tell Liberians tonight. I mean, in any shape or form. No. I beg you. Let me finish, sir. Hey, my papa, let me finish. In any shape or form, can you look yourself in the mirror and ask Liberians to vote for George Manawia? You, Dr. McIntosh.
But when there are people are in committing wrong and they have certain degree of respect for you, you do not prejudice their decision. You do not. So even when my friends were only committed, Mr. Brown, for example, when the two of us met the other day, we ate our grumpy and I went my way, he went his way. I do not want to influence their research.
Will you take in consideration all the bad treatment you have received from Dr. George Manawia as a reason not to vote for him, or all the bad treatment this president have given the country? Like the United States have deemed his government as an inept government diplomatically. Will you consider, yourself, not Mr. Comey, it's not a committee, every bad treatment you have received from him? He refused to talk to you. He called a Chamberlain for you. He recalled you. The people persecuted you. And when you yourself, Dr. McIntosh, I mean, tell your people from Grand Bassa, from the Bassa Belt, how important it is not to cast a vote. Yeah, I know you will laugh. How important it is not to cast a vote for George Manawia because the bad treatment you, Dr. McIntosh, received from him. Is that part of your consideration for the better Liberia?
You know, there are certain things economists talk about. We talk about things like opportunity cost. Then we talk about opportunities gain. In this context, if we put aside and I didn't die, but I made contribution elsewhere and even got stronger mentally, that's opportunity gain. So somebody like me, and it's not boasting, once you have acquired certain level, those things you just mentioned, they are little bullets that just hit you and fall off your skin. Because if I were detriment and I couldn't survive on the alternative opportunity gain, perhaps I'll be walking in the streets of Monrovia with my papa. But I still have what it takes to be a Dr. Toga Gewi.
Dr. Toga Gewi McIntosh will be joining us Monday or Tuesday next week, folks. Hold your question. It's a big
I'm not doing that.
1 minute, guys. Whenever we join with Dr. McIntosh, we go crazy because I like this, Papi. But Papi, let me say this to you. Papi. I beg you, Dr. McIntosh. I beg you to accept this one. The United States government said George Manawia government involving extrajudicial killing. They are kleptocrat. They involved in massive corruption. Do you think, Mr. Comey, by endorsing George Manawia, he have accepted the fact that George Manawia, everything the United States government say, he's taking that baggage, he will be accepting it if he endorsed George Manawia?
That question is not only for Mr. Comey. If you're in a geopolitical setting and you are making decisions when it comes to nationhood, you cannot ignore what on the horizon from around your country. The region, the continent, the world, particularly involving major players. It would be naive if you don't put it into your equation. But when you want to make a decision, you put in the bad, you put in the good.
What's the good about Mr. Comey's decision to endorse George Manawia? What would be the good for George Manawia that would carry Mr. Comey to endorse George? What would be that good? Because everything, as per the recommendation from the international community, from the United States, our $5 billion donors partner, from them, They condemn this government. And Dr. McIntosh, you know that. So I'm asking you a direct question. Whether you want to spin in my own paper, but my question remains. If Mr. Cummings endorsed George Manawia, are you telling the Liberian people that he will also be accepting the baggages from George Manawia, extrajudicial killing, massive corruption that put Natena Magid, Serena Seaforth, and the how you call him, the MPA director, every one of them unsanctioned? Will Mr. Cummings be willing to tell the Liberian people that I am endorsing George Manawia despite all of these things that international community punishing? Are you telling the Liberian people tonight, based on Mr. Cummings' endorsement to George Manawia, if he will, then Mr. Cummings should be responsible to say, yes, I'm accepting the fact that despite all of this, I'm still endorsing George Manawia? Can you, as an advisor to Mr. Cummings, speak on these things? And that's my last question for you, sir.
Well, you know, you almost sounded now like the advisor. And because you sound like the advisor, which is a good way of thinking. But the small caveat I want to put there is in everything when you come to decision making. Whether you're making decision for you to go to swim tomorrow, you put the pros, you put in the cons, and you net it out. That's what it is. And that's the kind of advice we call a real advisor. You put in, you discuss the pros, discuss the cons, and you net it out. Only three things can happen when you net it out. You either have plus, you have negative, or you have zero. And I would be glad to join you next week, as suggested.
Yes,
so
sir.
that we can flesh some of these things out.
Thank you.
Because it is not just defending an allegation that was made against me, taking money. And I'm glad and I appreciate the role you have played to say it is withdrawn.
Thank you.
Because I was going to sue it.
No, I have not withdrawn my statement though. I have my evidence.
Fadiga, you are on Spoon. You cannot do this, please.
I have my evidence.
Fadiga, Facebook is big. Go on Facebook and preach that message.
I can go on
Fadiga, stop. I'm saying here on Spoon, you know, as the lead moderator, together we have withdrawn that statement. If you want to push it, my brother, you can take it on Facebook, and you and Dr. McIntosh can do it. I'm backing you. So,
lawyer and my, he must be prepared for that. He must be prepared for that, and make sure he bring whoever gave him his information to the courts.
Again, I want to say that to McIntosh. I hope we can see you Monday or Tuesday, like we agreed. A wonderful conversation, and we got to bring in our own second papier, Aaron Mane, the great minister. Want to say thank you very much, Dr. McIntosh, and have a good evening.
Thank you very much. And as I said in my note to you, daily, I'm a follower of this program daily because there to give us guidance and is there for us, the Liberian people. And I want to thank you and your colleagues. And I'm happy that you, going forward, we will try to minimize this character assassination behavior without facts. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. McIntosh, and have a good one. Thanks. All right, I know everybody coming on. I want to say, Fadiga, no disrespect to you, but we have a CEO that run this network. When she's on my back, you yourself call Madam Titi, call you, and she spoke to you. I don't want to be in the back and forth. We got a lot of stuff happening. And again, I respect you, but you know, I know you're going to go on your own show and talk your thing, but we got to move on. Let's welcome Dr. Richardson. Thank you for joining us. Our own Papa, Aaron Mane, is here. John Malu, the second, is in the back. I don't know who's the first, but I know John Malu will get a tear. The tear is in school or you have graduated. It's good to see you, John. What's up? It's good to have you, my brother. And we get Barman Shanghai, Jaron Gibson, the 73 years old. It's good to see you, Jerome. In the back, we got our sister, Madam Jackie, and we got my own sister, Memesi Peabody. The last thing out there, we'll be bringing them on. I would just want to give you guys a chance to hear what Dr. McIntosh say. Let's take a spin on it, and we'll bring in our two beautiful ladies to join the one beautiful lady we have here, Dr. Richardson, for us to talk on the issue. After they leave, then we'll bring in Minister Manning to discuss the politics of the day. Fadiga, you go first now. You heard everything he said. We'll go to Dr. Richardson, Gibson, Jeru, John, and Mr. Manning.
Stanton, it is unfortunate. I have a high degree of respect for Dr. McIntosh. It is unfortunate that we're even be questioning or even still deciding at this point. When a couple of months ago, it has been confirmed that George Weah is destroying that nation. You couldn't have been an opposition affiliate of the opposition if you didn't believe that. What has changed in the last couple of days, I don't know. But I'm not going to go into Mr. McIntosh because I know it's true. I believe you that sometimes the CEO gets annoyed sometimes, and I do understand some of the pressure that that is behind her on the ground. So I do understand that. But at the same time, I've been in the media for a long time, and I've never ever made an allegation against anyone that I cannot prove. But that I would leave that alone. But I'm concerned that this elderly statement is still dancing around the bush about who to support. The question about who to support in this election is very clear. Ambassador Boyka is not the president; he's in opposition. We all know that extrajudicial killing under this government has been approved by the have been talked about by the U.S. government. We saw drugs coming in the country. He was part of the governing council. He was part of this government. He knows why he left. The fact that he's still deciding and they are still deciding on who to talk, a consultation when the difference between Ambassador Boyka and George Weah is very clear, it's kind of baffling and puzzling that we'll still be doing this politics of the past. Pay to play is never about the country. That is what getting to me. Let's forget about money. Let's assume worst case now, no money was changed, no money changed, nothing happened.
And then I will agree with you. Sorry to interrupt you. I will agree with you right there. I will agree with you. Why Dr. McIntosh is having a problem right now to tell the Liberian with everything else. George Manning, he shouldn't even be considered. But that was a fucker key. Not cause. What you should be considered. You are quite correct. And that's my downside to the argument.
The problem. So this is what it is. We're going to see these things happening because if you were part of the opposition, you shouldn't be worried about who you was going to support. Your support should be very clear that Ambassador Boyka is the man to rescue this country. So I mean, that's just something. So I'm going to be talking about that. I know today we're going to be talking. I will want to jump in from John. John will be here. We're going to be talking about our fundraising, more money, more energy to our base. We are fired up. We are prepared for this second round. We want to assure you, our supporters, that JMB, the rescue mission, is on course. We do believe that we won the first round in spirit and in numbers, and we're going to do it again. If you did it on October 10th, just come and do it more this time, so that we can put a final nail in this political coffin. So I will send it back to you, Stanton, and wait for second round.
Yeah, definitely, Fadiga. I will bring in my brother Gibson, but I must respect you. Like I said to Dr. McIntosh, I don't agree with the money issue, but I disagree that today, people in the opposition thinking whether George Manning is a good man or a bad man. For 6 years, you cannot even think tiny, small. The axe is laid at the root of every tree. The tree that does not bear forth good fruit shall be cut down. George Manning need to be cut down because he has not bear any good fruit. He's a fraud. He's a criminal. The Americans said it. What should we waste our time? And my Papa McIntosh. And that Otoga. On that note, I disagree. But you know what? I don't know if I have to bring Gibson, but I have to bring him on tonight. We're not many, so I would just bear patient and bring it on. Gibson, you got 30 seconds.
Oh my God. Okay, no problem. I'm using my 30 seconds. I'm not going to argue. It will take more time. Stanton, first of all, let me say thank you and the CEO for withdrawing whatever allegation. That was very responsible. In the media, we say apologies increases your credibility. In the media, If it says something and there's no proof or evidence provided,
Toyo, you talk about me, I will disrupt you. Toyo,
statement,
you're 20 years, and you're not going to be talking about a case. You're not going to say anything about
No,
it.
Fadiga, let me finish. Fadiga, you didn't call your name.
No, he shouldn't even talk about the case.
No. Man, stop, man. Gibson didn't call your name, but stop. But stop, man. We get John here, but leave the man alone, man. But stop. Go ahead.
I believe what you did today is credible. As a media person, I recognize that and I respect that. The question I was going to ask Dr. McIntosh is, we all make allegations. There's something in reporting they call speculative reporting, but it's not on direct accusation. When you say somebody take money, you must know how much the person took. You don't even have to call the name of the person who gave the money or who gave you the information, rather, but you can call the person who handed the money. How much was the money? Where was the money given? There are intrinsic facts that go along with this kind of accusation. But you can do a speculative reporting, we got nothing to do with our accusation. And because he's not a media person, he doesn't know the difference, and so he does it anyway, anyhow you want to do it. But I really
Didn't you see me ask the question? Didn't you see me ask the question?
Please give me 2
seconds. No, talk something else. Forget about this thing. I asked question that put the man directly in the place. Then you say, why you ask the question? What kind of journalist are you? The man that can look at Joe, we are killing people and say he killed people. Then the next day you say he didn't kill people. Is that the kind of journalist you? I just lied to the people.
But Fadiga, don't interrupt our show now, my man. Don't do this, please. No. Let's show respect to our audience. Let's show respect to our audience, please. Gibson will talk what he want to talk because he's free to talk what he want to talk. Then from there, if you want to speak, listen. When the man finish, you get time, you will tell your own. Let Gibson talk. I'm begging you.
I'm not going to be distracted by this, brother. Listen, this thing we are in, we're not doing it because of today. From tomorrow, I will have my own media institution. I got to protect my character while I'm on Spoon. So I'm not like other people who do not have the vision to do that. When I start my own station,
so that's why you're negotiating with CDC to prepare your own media institution tomorrow. That's why you're supporting CDC for. But go ahead.
I got the money to do it. But hey, listen, the issue of deciding between CDC and Joseph Boakai, people should not make it look like if you decide to support CDC, you are a devil. If you decide to support Joseph Boakai, you are an angel. It shouldn't be that way. Politics, people like Dr. McIntosh said, there are cluster of issues that people consider making a decision. Why am I making a decision now? There are 1, 2, 3 things along the line that if I do it now, they're going to fund me later. So there are so many considerations. Why you think I won't buy George Weah? You think I want money from George Weah? I mean, why I won't buy Joseph Boakai? You think I want money from George Weah? No, I don't even know George. I don't even talk to him. No, you even talk to me. I never go to them before. I don't buy Joseph Boakai because of certain intrinsic value that I believe that he has failed to present. I may be wrong, I may be right, but that's my consideration. And people should not make it look like because I don't buy Joseph Boakai, therefore I'm a demon, I don't love my country, I don't love anything, I should be outcast, I should be kicked out from anywhere I am. That is the raw definition of intolerance. And we say, George, you are not tolerant. But then the Joseph Boakai people, anything you do, they curse you, they dismiss you, they want you to be kicked out of Spoon, that you are a demon. That is the raw definition of intolerance.
Thank you very much. Let's move on. We're going to just save some time because John Bodo is here for a reason. After the leave, I can allow you and Fadiga to fight, and I will sit back and enjoy it. I'm babysitting. I ain't got nowhere to go. Dr. Richardson, before we bring in Aaron Mane.
Yes, I want to say hello to everybody, and I also want to tell Dr. McIntosh, thank you so much for appearing on Spoon. I always miss seeing you when I'm in Liberia. We haven't had the opportunity to connect, but I'll make sure now that things have slowed down for me, that the next time I'm there, that I will definitely connect because I see you as a mentor. I respect your contributions that you have made to Liberia. I may not always agree with all you have to offer, but the fact that you've been around our policies and government for a long time, I respect that and definitely would like to learn from you. I believe that the conversation here exposed a lot of information to us. Fadiga asked some really great questions that led us to put people in different positions during the meeting, things that happened I didn't know. But on the other hand, I'm also happy that statements were retracted, because many times I'm the one who have to come and make those retractions and apologies on behalf of Madam TT. And again, I like what Gibson said. Apologies increases our credibility, and that's what we like to offer to Liberian people, a credible spoon network where they can come and listen and get the information. So again, I want to welcome all of you to the program tonight, and who will have a wonderful engagement.
Well, thank you very much. I see that Mr. Mana is off his seat. Once he get back, we'll bring him on. Let me bring in John. Mr. John Molu II. To you, our greeting goes. How are you doing today, my brother?
I'm doing wonderful. I'm happy to be here.
Good. I know you're here, as you said, for a short while. You want to give overview. I'm going to bring back Mr. Manning. We're going to hold Mr. Manning for a minute. I see that you're coming with two of our sister, our mother, our friends. We're going to bring them on. I want to say thanks to everybody. I've never met Jackie before. I don't know her. I know my own sister. Whenever you come on this show, John, you must bring my sister. If you don't bring MMC, I get very with you. So she's here. I'm happy. Let me elevate the women. I will be the only gentleman up here today. Let me put Barman, Shanghai, Jerome Gibson down and put the women up. All right. So
why you put him in?
Not your friend, not your brother. You go ahead for it. But John, you have the time. Talk to us. You came with two beautiful women. What's going on, sir?
Okay, so the first round is over, and we are going to the second round. Almost all the Joe Barker campaign was financed and ran by ordinary Liberians giving $20, $50, $100, $500. It's only proper for accountability and transparency's sake that we tell them how their money was raised, how much was raised, how it was used, and to also inform them that we are coming back to them. Because without their support, we can't rescue Liberia. And this is a good prelude to your conversation you will have with Dr. McIntosh. We are here to talk to the Liberian people. The future of Liberia has been negotiated for over 50 years. It almost become like a standard. Every election, people form a committee, and then they negotiate the outcome of the country. We here today to appeal to Liberians direct. While the politicians make their negotiation, it's their right. We're here to tell the Liberian people, only you can stop this merry-go-round. Every election cycle, there's negotiation. And this is why we fought very hard, day in, day out, to make sure that Liberians voted in large number, and they voted for Joe Boakai. And we believe strongly that without few errors, if we have prevented them, we will have avoided this long, drawn-out negotiation. We want to thank people like Gibson Jeru, Jawan Gonglo, for not negotiating. They took us out. I still love Gibson Jeru for supporting Joe Weah, but I'm going to ask him for his $20 donation to Joe Barker campaign. So we're here to talk directly to the Liberian people that you can end this merry-go-round. And the only reason that Joe Barker didn't win outright is because we had the issue of invalid votes. We didn't really understand, and we have put in corrective measures to make sure that that doesn't happen again. And we do apologize to every Liberian that have called us and believe that Joe Barker won this election. I want to just tell you, in summary, you gave us, throughout this campaign from January the 13th, when we started the fundraiser to now, you are giving us $231,000 United States dollars in $20, $50, $100 bills. There are some of you out there who are giving $10,000. Not because you want anything, but you just want the security and the safety of Liberia, because in Joe Boakai, you believe stability is going to return. You believe you're going to have a clean government. You believe you're going to end extrajudicial killing. You believe you're going to end the trafficking of drugs, where Liberia become today a center for drug trafficking and money laundering. You can prevent that. But Joe Boakai cannot do it alone. This election is far beyond Joe Boakai. Your $231,000 plus give and take what Joe Boakai raised. We didn't spend more than $475,000 in this election, and we got how many votes? We got 799,000 votes. Think about that. You gave us 231 plus what Joe Boakai was able to raise on his own, 575,000 in total. That's about 72 cents for every voter we got. Compare that with Joe Weah. Based on international analysis and all the money Joe Weah is using, when this election is finished, Joe Weah will have spent $72 million. We are going into a battle with a guy who weighs 500,000 pounds, and we weigh only 12 pounds. But we were able to tackle him anyway. Joe Weah is spending $89 to get every voter, and we're only spending $72. That's like 124 times more than what Joe Boakai has spent. That tells you, Liberian people, the Joe Boakai campaign is setting a different path. We are squeezing efficiency out of every dollar. We got you 799,000 votes for less than $600,000. We are fighting Joe Weah with a war chest of the entire government, according to the European Union and the American government. He's using the entire government infrastructure. Think about that. But with your $20 and your $50, we were able to raise $231,000, and $158,000 of that amount was raised right here on Spoon. Think about that. For 2 fundraisers, we raised $158,000 on Spoon. We are coming to you now. We are saying we are putting all the strategy. We need almost 11,894 workers, 20,080 supervisors, 73,000 people, all of the infrastructure that we have. It would take roughly between 530,000 to 670,000 to fully cover the poll. We believe Joe Boakai is going to win the election by 56% or more. But the only thing standing between Joe Boakai and Joe Weah is our ability to protect the vote. So you gave us 231,000. We are coming back to you now and saying, you did well. We thank you. We will protect your vote. Come out in anger. We are fighting a guy who weighs over 500 pounds, and we are only 12 pounds. Think about going into wrestling with a person like that. But you Liberian people say you would stand by Joe Boakai. Joe Boakai has not taken any money for any business. Think about that. You're going to have a president who refused to take a dime from business people. He wants you to finance this election. So again, let me start here. I got 2 people on my committee, Nemezi and Jackie. On this committee, we are more than 30 people. They're making phone calls to you. They're going to continue to harass you because you want to rescue Liberia, and Joe Boakai need you today. Help us and help Liberia. So let me rest.
So yeah, thank you for resting. Again, before we go over to our sister, I just have a couple of questions, sir. Fadiga going to ask this question. My brother Gibson, who is opposition to you, he's going to ask his question, and Dr. Richardson. But my question, folks, let me announce that we'll be having Alex Stadler coming on tonight. Senator-elect Alex Stadler from Bumming. He will be one of our guests tonight. So just to inform you. Let me ask you, John.
Yes.
Again, he doesn't like to be called Mr. Malou. He said, call me John. So yes. No disrespect to him. John, let me ask you. You said, I want you to just again say how much total John Malou II and his team of coders whether on Spoon or outside of Spoon race? Total, how much?
$231,091.33.
When will be your next fundraiser? When?
Monday.
On Monday.
So we're trying to do 3 fundraisers. Plus, in between, we're going to do a fundraiser for Nimba, and other countries are calling us. So we'll do one on Monday, the 30th. We do one on Wednesday, and we climax the fundraising on the 8th.
Okay. Again, you got 3. You got 3 running through. You want, what's your expectation? How much? What's your target?
Our expectation, our initial analysis was 670,000. But I spoke to Senator Yombly Kanga today. Let's squeeze the number. Let's squeeze the efficiency. Let's try to focus on where we can minimize and the risk to poll washing. I think we have scrubbed the number. We are down to $535,000. So we need 535,000.
Let me ask the question that everybody will ask. Will be my last question. We go around, then we'll say we'll see you on Monday. My question over here. A lot of issue. People complaining. Poll washer was in the place. They called me. One am I coming from Pennsylvania? Still don't I pay my $300? And poll washer was here at my district at all. The people said they didn't take pay. Blah blah blah. John, can you address this issue? Man, me, I'm upfront. I don't like to hide my team because I want nothing from the team, but I want the Liberian people to be blessed. Poll washer. People say they didn't get paid. People say, oh, we paid them later. Somebody say, I thought it was my full money. No, that was your pay. And the pay was empty. So CDC took advantage and just gave all the results to George Manor we have because no UP poll washer were present. John, can you clear our doubt? Can you make us understand tonight what actually happened?
Okay, so we did have poll washers, but the quality and caliber of poll washers that we had, we went through the recruitment process the traditional way. So obviously, when you get young people, sometimes they're going to abandon their post. Okay, they're going to abandon their post, or you recruit them, they tell you they will show up, they don't show up, right? So we understand that. So we scrap everything and say we're going to go for the lawyers, the professionals. We're going to go for people who are going to go out there and fight for every vote. So we have a different way we are recruiting, and the people in Liberia, the Unity Party, the rescue team, as we speak right now, they are qualifying. So we are meticulous this time around. If we make sure that somebody say they will be there, we will make sure that they're there. But yes, correctly, there were some places where people either abandoned their polls or people didn't show up. So I have to be honest with you, okay? But we are correcting that, and we do apologize for that. And it was a mistake that we did not anticipate. But we believe people came in, they wanted to poll wash, but someone just didn't show up. And those that show up, sometimes they abandon their posts because of their experience. We are correcting that. On the issue of pay, okay? On the issue of pay, there is a biblical story about the parable of the workers. If you come in and you negotiate $1 denarii or $1, I agree to pay you $10. Then you find out somebody else is getting paid $20, but you did agree. So the confusion is not whether we told somebody we pay them $10 or $20 or $5. You agree to do the work for $20. We pay you $20. Then you find out one CDC or somebody else is getting paid. Then you say we have to increase you to that level. That was in the agreement. So you're gonna have in any instant people getting information about what other people got paid. And you can't standardize pay across the whole region, right? Because everybody is not the same. Moreover, is different from Lofa County. Lofa is different from Southeast. But we will try this time around to correct that, right? We make sure that people, and one of the things we are doing, Stanton, that we didn't do before. A lot of people are, and this is what we're decreasing the budget, because there are people who are volunteering, teachers, lawyers, auditors, accountants, who already have money. So they're not asking for money. So we are prioritizing those people first who are not asking for money, and then we go to the people who need money. So in that way, we are combining pay people versus not pay, and that will create a kind of efficiency.
So John, thank you very much. And guys, let me say this. Today is not a lot of you called me, put up the Cash App information. It's not the date for the fundraiser. It will be on Monday. John is here just to give an overview of how much that was collected and the way forward. Understand, we cannot put a cash out. Don't send money on my personal cell phone. If you send money to my cell phone number, it's for me. It's not for the Bwaka. I can guarantee you. If you send money to my cell phone number today, trust me, if for me, I will share with Fadiga, but I will not get Gibson in it because it's a sedition. And we will not give it to John. But I want to say thank you very much. Let's hear from your ladies. You just brought on John. And what time on Monday? What time?
Just 1 minute before. We also have a long list of independent groups. I won't read them. We'll try to read them on Monday.
Okay.
They're also collecting money on their own and actually sending it to Liberia or sending it through us. And we want to acknowledge them for that.
Okay.
We want to acknowledge our friends at Fadiga and you and the guys on Class.
I didn't contribute to you.
No, you didn't. I'm not saying you. I'm talking about my brother Fadiga. So
yeah. Okay. I'll be very frank. I gotta be the first one to put my hand up.
You didn't.
The only thing I do, you pay for your time on the show and I help.
Don't pour your money our political thing. You don't have a SARS stay away. If I hear you talking, the president supporting Gibson, you'll be in trouble.
Yeah, supporting Gibson, no problem. So let's bring in my sister Memenzi. Memenzi, what's up, mama?
Hi, Stanton. Hello, everyone. Thank you for having us on. I work on this team with John. I volunteer countless hours calling people. I just want to reiterate the big fundraising days, Monday the 30th, November the 1st, and November the 8th. However, we have other groups doing fundraising as well. I do want to mention them because you have a lot of viewers. The Georgia Rescue Team is having a Zoom fundraising. So I want to mention that they're having a Zoom and in-person in Atlanta, Georgia. So we're excited to partner with them. We also have a fundraiser specifically for MDR, and that group is led by Chairman War. That's going to be a special fundraiser specifically for NIMBA, and that's like one of the second most populous county. So we're partnering with them and excited for that because the goal for our team is to raise money to protect the votes, because we're looking to gathering about 17,670 poll watchers. So so I think that's all I'm going to say for now, as we're not going to be here all evening. But thank you again for having me on. And hi, Dr. Richardson.
Thank you very much, Memenzi. So John, who is Jackie? Who is Madam Jackie McKay?
Jackie is our strategic thinker, our fundraiser, our advisor. She's involved in a 24-hour operation. So she also involved in working with the poll watching team in Monrovia to make sure that we have the infrastructure in place to be able to do this, because we're raising money from people. So our team is integral part of the poll watching, making sure that if you give me money, so we're asking Liberians to give us money, we also got to be part of the team to make sure that we actually do what we say we're going to do. So Jackie and her team and other people are part of that team, actually helping us work with the people in Monrovia to make sure that we have the qualified people that are going to man the polls. But she can speak for herself.
Thank you very much. I didn't know. Jackie, can you talk to us? Welcome to Spoon Talk, man.
Thank you so much, Stanton, Dr. Francine, and Fadiga, Gibson. Thank you so much for having us here today. Aaron Mana, I see you. Thank you to the entire panelists here today. A special thanks to Spoon TV for having us and helping to have us on the next 4 days as scheduled that Memenzi and John spoke about for our all-important fundraiser initiative. I just want to also say thank you to all the viewers, the donors and supporters, those who we know and don't know up front. I do see Solomon Son, who said he contributed $500. He wrote that in a live field. So feed, thank you so much, Solomon, and thank you so much again. We will continue to show appreciation from our heart for all those who have in the past and will continue to support this all important initiative, because as we all know, poll watchers are everything in the end, and we have to win this. And the only way we can win this is getting our poll watchers out there on November 14th. So I'm glad to be here and look forward to coming back to help out with the fundraising initiative.
Thank you very much, Madam Jackie McKay. Memensi, everybody, only when you come on the show, you know my name. When you're not on the show, then you don't talk or me at your business.
You don't respond to your wait. No, Stanton, you did not respond to your text.
I know. I'm telling you because I missed your call and I want to cover up.
And I think you're kind of hating on the people I didn't name. So my last name is there. My husband's name right there too.
Yeah, it just came up. It just came up. How you pronounce it? Kiadi. All right. It just came up. Well, it's good.
Can I mention something though? Because
yes,
I know that people are commenting and and getting texts. So joeboycott.com is live and it functions 24 hours. So you can go to joeboycott.com and volunteer to help.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Let's do that now. Let's try to start eating something from the people that want to give now.
Right.
Yekazi, can you put up joeboycott.com on our on this thing? We're going to keep it on today. If you want to start your contribution, we will announce your name on Monday, but it will be good. And we appreciate John. You've been doing an extra good, beautiful job here in your team. Again, we say thank you very much. I know the Unity people are proud of you. We'll be joined by Mo Ali, Stephen Johnson, and the rest of the team and the guys John going to bring up for a wonderful, wonderful collection on Monday. Again.
And Joe Barker will be on Monday, and Young Kanga will be on Monday.
Oh, Joe Barker will be on, so he ain't sick. He will be here. He ain't sick again. No, I saw the man walking on the airport. I said, I thought the man sick. But anyway, that gets
they got him sick, Stanton. They got him sick again.
That gets you on the talking. Gets you got witchcraft. He trying to make the puppet sick. Gets you your plan fail. Hey. But let's go and say we're gonna bring in Yumli Kanga Lauren, the senator for Grand Bassa County Rescue Mother. We'll be bringing in Mandela Cooper. We're gonna be bringing in Jeremiah Pancon. We'll we're bringing one of the like the 6 top chair for those county: Montserrado, Grand Bassa, Nimba, Lofa, and the Western Black. Now I must tell you though, J. Alex Stada, I want to bring him on now. That he want to appreciate you guys. So hang on with me, John. I mean, Alex, you gotta adjust your. Yes, ma'am.
In addition to the joeboycott.com, can I call the number real quick just in case some people still want
call the number? He's gonna put it up. That's fine.
Okay. Although we're not doing the fundraising today, but in the meantime, we are taking it's 24 hours. So the number is 0887-20036. That's for mobile money. 0887-20036. And for the Orange mobile money, which is also through SendWave, 0779-805-990. One more time is 0779-805-990. Thank you.
Again, we want to say thank you very much, Madam Jackie. We appreciate you. Memezi, thank you. But before you guys leave, John, we have the chairperson, I believe, for the Western Belt. He can correct me. The Senator-elect, my own dear friend, J. Alexander Tyler. Senator-elect, welcome. How you doing?
The folks on Spoon Talk, I want to say thank you for bringing us on, and to thank our sisters and brothers who are working assiduously to make sure that this dream is realized. Thank you for the effort. We don't have money, but we believe in this struggle. We believe that all of us, all hands need to be on deck to ensure this country. And so I want to say hats off to all of you. And thank you, John. It's been a while. I haven't seen you. Thank you for all the hard work. Thank you for all the good things you all are doing. What I appreciate all of you.
Thank you very much, Jay Alex Startup. Hang on, my brother. We're going to bring in John and his team as they excuse us. The information out there, joeboycar.com. We want to see something in it. Before we start the show on Monday, we will announce how much you guys have sent to the joeboycar.com starting now, all the way to Monday. We hope we can get that maybe 25 or 30,000 in there, folks. To win this thing is crazy. Trust me. Let me say this to you. If it wasn't because of your collection, your contribution, Joe Boycar was going to lose this election. Seriously.
Yeah.
People can dance around with it at a business. I keep it real with you. But because you contributed, because you paid, because you gave your last, Joe Manor, we have stuffed the ballot boxes. He tried to steal this election, and we caught him. That's a victory for Joseph Boycar. And we asking you again, double. Don't go get 10 out, 5 out. Then tomorrow you cry and say, we pay our money and this is what they do to us. No. We need to get a helicopter to send people to the southeastern belt. We need to pay for a helicopter. Joe Manor, we had news the helicopter that he took from, may his soul rest in peace, Dr. Cassell, and he kept all his people to Sando, Greenville, Meriden, here and there. Look at Jeremiah Kuhn, walking in the mud, got stuck. They had to go through Ivory Coast. And some of you guys sitting there on 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. If you have make money available, we can go to Ivory Coast and rent a helicopter. All the pool washers that will be in those places, we will transport them. So we're asking you, don't just sit there, do something. I beg you, if you don't do it, don't come and spoil and can't cry. I will shut the whole thing down. I'm telling you, don't come and cry. A lot of you guys call us and say, oh, what happened, Stanton? Stanton, what happened? You are calling, but you didn't contribute. You must contribute. We need a helicopter for Jeremiah Kuhn. We need a helicopter for Joseph Yeman Boycar. I'm telling you right now, we need a helicopter. Alex Tyler, you see over there? That man want to go Bapolu, Cape Man. He in Botokanen. He and the person that just won the election in Cape Man, or Deba Vabla, in 2-3 hours, Jeremiah Kuhn should be in Nimba. From Nimba, you put Samuka, you put Steve Zago. They will be in Vahun, in Kolahun. Not to be on Pempe, and you cry and say we didn't win election, we didn't get our tally sheet. This time around, Joseph Yeman Boycar must have his own helicopter. And with that job, man, we are government to say no. They will not give us learning permit. We dare them. So let's say it will be crazy on Monday. I'm telling you right now. We must raise the money to run a helicopter. Gibson didn't like it. Like Gibson go. I won't say it, I'm my brother. But he will like it. Thank you very much, John. Thank you, Jackie.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you,
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, for having us on. Bye. Have a good weekend.
Bye, MSP.
Bye.
All right, guys, it's time to roll. It's time for firing. We want to say thank you to my own man, Aaron Miner. He's been patient, Minister Miner. Thank you for being so patient. We love to have you every day. We want to say thank you to J. Alex Tyler, Senator Elite. I want to know how that Capitol building will be now, and St. Alex Tyler is in position to run things over there. Again, we want to say congrats to you openly on this set, sir.
Thank you, Stephen.
Yeah, let me bring in Mr. Mana, Aaron Mana. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, you are. Talk to us. What brought you in today? Before we go to my big brother Alex, what brought you in today, Aaron?
No, well, I want to say thanks to the Spoon Talk family. You have been doing an excellent job because Liberia is at a crossroad, and the souls of this country has to be saved. And it troubles us when we, as much as we support diversity, but we don't engage diversity with deceptions. And the situation in Liberia is risky. I've been in law enforcement of my life. I've been the top level of government.
I work with the late Vice President Green, Bain, Broderick. I work with Sackett, at all levels, Sawyer and all. But the level in which the country is right now is far lower than what Charles Taylor was there. That's how the situation in Liberia looks. Under George Weah. In 6 years, we lost 4 professionals, auditors. And the list goes on. We work with human rights organizations in the United States. We are making consistent reports, but we are not at the pleasure to be on live broadcast and what we be doing. And I also want to thank my parties and all the sympathizers, including Gibson Cheru, who supported our parties. And we cannot pay you, but LPP, in which I serve as a national chairman, former, is a very consistent party. That's why we don't even negotiate to go say, well, what is there for us? Because where the majority of the country is leaning is where the party looks. The majorities of Liberians are leaning towards Waka. They are not leaning towards the destroyer. And that's why LPP have taken the decision, to join the rescue mission. So when I listen to your show almost every day, and when I see, the back and forth, Gonglo didn't sign the thing. No, he's sick. He's not going to do this. I mean, when the party speaker speaks, they speak through the chairman. I mean, we believe in institutions. We don't believe the party is not based around individuals, unlike other political parties. This is the reason why I was constrained, to call you to say, well, Satan, because I know you, you came from a tough speaking family. I know I work with Sino leaders. The Witherspoon was no nonsense representative in the Liberian government. He was the one who prevented Totman wife not to be sponsored to go on a medical trip. Totman married to his wife, he should support his wife. You should not be on a Liberian government budget. But unlike now, we don't have men like that anymore. George Weah has his wife, over $1.5 million that is paying her on the budget, in our budget. When some veterans cannot have support in our country, then he have private jets, he have helicopters, he can order this thing. And when auditors do the audit and the damage audit report affect his cabinet minister, they go after the person, they kill you in the night. And don't report about that. If this is the system we want to stay maintained, of course not. So it's shame of those who supporting lobbying with George Weah, trying to talk things from him. I see no reason why opposition political parties to be even sitting down in the corridor of George Weah talking to him for what? 6 years. We love prominent professional auditors. Something that never happened in our life. I've been in law enforcement for 20 years, trained by Totbot. I have not seen it. This is what is happening. Even Charles Taylor, who have fought neck to neck in the presence of Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and Blamo Nelson, he never even did that to anybody. If this is why people sitting on this show and you entertain them. Though that's democracy, diversity. Well, you can't have a diversity with deceptions. When people come here and they don't want to be real, this is the source of the country we're talking about. Some people can't even find food to eat. Hospital, no drugs, no medicine. We have to be serious.
I know you are not leaving us, Mr. Minister Manan. You are not leaving us. We ask you to please pause for a bit, and we respect you. You are firing right now. I will bring in the panelists, but we want to hear from the Senator Elite J. Alex Tyler. Mr. Tyler, again, Honorable Tyler, welcome. From where Minister Manan stopped, I will ask you, we saw a Facebook page from Kyatamba, Abdullah Kyatamba, in the same message, similar message, that you and Amara Conan have agreed to go, if I'm right with his quote, to go and support Mr. George Manawia, or you're in conversation with George Manawia, something of that kind. Can you help us understand where your position when it comes to this endorsement and that which was posted by Abdullah Kyatamba, sir?
First of all, let me say thank you again for providing me the platform to be able to trash out some of these falsehood that we hear people carrying around. First of all, that is not true. I've been called by a few persons from, few friends, asking the possibility of us wanting to talk, what they wanted to talk to me concerning the second round and what have you. As a matter of fact, I haven't met anybody from the George Weah side. Amara Conner and myself met, I believe, was on Wednesday. We were at the Royal Hotel briefly for about 20 minutes, and I was on my way to Tottenham, Bomey County. But let me say this much to you, Stanton. Just the other day, I said on Spoon Talk that these guys are not people to do business with. They are not gentlemen. They can't keep a simple agreement. Not only that.
These guys, you mean?
Yeah, BBIS folks.
Thank you.
And Stanton, by now, maybe you haven't known me for long, but I'm a man of my word. I said to you when they were carrying that so-called agreement around in February, I told you I was never going to fix my signature to that agreement because for me, Liberia comes first in that friendship or any individual. Again, let me say to you, if it was bad yesterday, it's still bad today. I'm not going to sit for a minute or a second to discuss anything with George Weah and his group. Let me make that clear. So if they want to call me, they should just erase that from their mind. The reason is simple. And I say again, I said before Spoon Talk, I didn't join the coalition. That was our making. We put out stuff together. And it didn't work because people got greedy. They got very corrupt. They start carrying the country down a slope that we're not careful. If we don't rescue it, Liberia will be doomed forever. And people are there playing politics. I listened to Dr. McIntosh, and I wanted to agree with Fadiga, not on the side of the allegation that was made, but the fact that when the opposition came together and said this guy was taking the country down a wrong path, just a few days ago, to come now after a first round election, to even sit to discuss with him, is troubling and quite frustrating. I mean, people must be who they are or who they claim to be. I'll be honest with you, I know the folks. And so that stuff they carry around. I told somebody jokingly the other day, if Joe Weah put $1 billion United States down, we'll walk away from it. Like we did in February. And so I agree with Minister Manan. What has changed? That those who consider themselves opposition elects have come in and all of the other people in the opposition community will come now and say, the job we would say was rotten yesterday is a good product now for us to deal with. The guy is just simply inept. Not true. He has no clue of what is happening around him. The boss will ring around him and doing everything that they are doing. And gentlemen, to be quite honest, I know you got your different things you are doing, but the fact that you take up your time to come spoon talk to educate our people on the direction the country is going, to ensure that we rescue it from me, that's a great service to our nation. Yeah, having said that before, let me say that to you gentlemen on this show. Listen, not because I won the election. I knew they would afford me, they would do everything. I said I believe my faith in God, has become so strong now. And say I was going to the election. I didn't need their help. I didn't need their support because they don't have it. They don't have it. And they don't have the country I had. All you hear is just lip service. Aren't we seeing what's happening around the country? It's clear. Gentlemen, and all of us in the opposition community now must work together for the betterment of Liberia. Or our posterity will judge us tomorrow. It's clear. And all of us who said yesterday, Joe, we are taking the country down the wrong path, must all rise up to the occasion now. And like Minister Mani said, the Liberian people are leaning on the side of Joseph Yuma Boakai. Yes, sometimes the majority can be wrong, but that's democracy. And if you were to set the two gentlemen down and make a choice, you and I know clearly this doesn't have to be anything about regional or tribal or sectional thing. It's about the country. It is about the country. And so I just wanted to dispel the rumor that I'm even having a conversation with them. That's not true. I'm not going to do that. I'm leading the effort in the Western region. And I, by the grace of God, will deliver the Western region to the rescue mission and ensure that all of us that got stake here must ensure, even those of you in the United States, must call your friends and relatives here to ensure that all of us go on the side of the majority to rescue. I said to people, this country is in transition. And so, and I simply said to some folks, because the argument we carry around is simply, for me, it doesn't make sense. Every day, Boakai is sick, Boakai is not well, Boakai is old, and the rest of it, for me, that's weak and lazy argument. If you, and I said jokingly, if you had an opportunity, if you were traveling, and I walk all day long, get into a destination, and you came across a river, there's no bridge on that river, and you look left, right, nothing to get you across, and you saw one old canoe or a boat stop by. Your only argument is because the boat is old, it's not going to cross you. For me, it's childish. It doesn't make any sense. The old boat will cross me when I get across. Maybe I might look for a new one. So in the meantime, Liberians, we need to rise up to this occasion. It's clear that George Weah and his group have performed desperately. They are inept. They cannot run the country. There has been problems since they took over from 2018. One problem after another, and you can come with a list of things that are happening over the period, including all of the things that you guys have mentioned, the killings and the drugs.
Let me interrupt you. So, Senator, let me interrupt you, man. We're going to bring in the guys. Let's open this question thing. What are some of the main reasons? Not because, well, they cannot, stick to their agreement when they commit, they fail through their commitment. What was one of the pressing issue that you, Senator Tyler, say, you know what, man? Because I was in conversation when your name came up. Natana Follow Maggie said, Alex, that my brother, you guys have a good relationship. I do believe that. You got people that understand you work with the CDC before through your collaboration. But what actually caused you to leave them? Not only that they didn't live to the commitment, but the main personal reason that you, Alex Tyler, walk away from George Manneh Weah. And you are now saying, even with $1 billion, you would not accept an invitation from George Manneh Weah.
It's simple, center, and I like the way you put it. It's no personal reason. We got nothing personal. We have myself, me, we are good friends. So, we come a long way. It's nothing personal. From Claratown to Ghana's Way, all of the places we hang out together, nothing personal. The coalition, when the coalition came together, it was to deliver the country, to make it better than the way Ellen had the country going. And we are where you are venturing as governing council. That was unprecedented in the history of our country. The reason we did that because Joe Weah was not the best. He was the guy that the country was following. The people, our youth, remember now we got 65% youthful population, and that's the direction the country was going. You needed to guide the like of Macintosh and Nat Barnes, and all of us were in the room and decided we need this council to help the government, not to run the government, but this council will go in the background because we knew to win is one thing, governance will be another issue. Governance. And this council was intended to help the president, just to help the president, to be able to govern the country. He failed that. As a few months after, and maybe power or whatever, I can tell you the council was tacitly dissolved. We never had any meetings, nothing of the kind. I mean, the few meetings we had, they don't want people speaking how we used to do when we're planning and putting strategy together. People were bold and speaking their minds that got us through the election. They didn't want that anymore. And so they started postponing meetings and we meet for 6 months to a year until we went to the 2020 election. I want to fast forward. We went to the 2020 election, of course, as a city government who performed dismally. And we had an opportunity to meet with the president. And Barney was in our meeting. Joy Howard Taylor, the Vice President Taylor, Howard Taylor was in our meeting. Nathaniel McGay, the president and myself. I think we were 5 in that meeting. And we simply put to him that, hey, we lost the election because our people expect a whole lot from us than they expected from LA. Because they see themselves through us. And the fact that they are happy, they are angry, we need to change course. We definitely need to change course. And you won't believe it, the better response was, because he's down on the ticket, that's why people did not win. If he's on the ticket, the rest of the country will follow him. When I walked from that place that day, was in February. Vanny saw the anger in my face. He said, "Man, come around with me." And, so I left my vehicle, joined me his car, and on my way, I told him, take me straight home. I need to go and, to rest a bit. And I said to him, Barney, I'm done with this. This guy doesn't have a single clue on what is happening. He doesn't have it with all that's happening in the country, in a meeting, as a government with this kind of situation. He doesn't have it. He thinks it's about fun fair, how, dancing and making music and the rest of it. So I'm done with this. I made that decision in February. I guess it took me time to work on it. Since I'm an institution person, I started to talk with the people in my institution. And if they can call on the show and they are listening, they know we started a discussion in 2021. To the point where we met the NPP and the LPDP and wrote a communication to him where we captured all of the issues and called for a meeting. Senator Barney, James Barney of Maryland, was the one who delivered the communication. And you know what happened when he did? He had not even left the mansion when they called him to say he should go back and receive his communication. The president said to finish, that call Barney to come back for his communication. And so since that day, we knew that the guy was not ready, he was not prepared. It was just about the way they wanted to carry the country, and some of us were not satisfied. But that, like I said the other day on your show, it was not about job. I didn't ask for a job. Barney and I, we on record, we said we didn't want to work. We didn't wanted to sit down and see what has happened. We've been in government 12 years. We have served 12 years in government, wanted to see what the next thing we could do with our lives. And so a whole bunch of things. Because of our little experience, we were sitting there, all of you were blaming us. Because some of our friends would call and say, but Tyler, what are you guys doing? Well, you got doing this and doing that when we were not doing anything. We were not even consulted. So we came to the decision that it was about time to leave this alone, walk away, and do what we're doing now. So stand on that, nothing personal.
Thank you.
I just believe deep down in my heart that he doesn't have it. And this guy cannot get what he doesn't have. He cannot. I don't care how.
Yeah, for 6 years, he have given you everything he had. Everything that is in his arsenal, he has shared with you.
It's going to be worse. If you elect it, it's going to be worse of the same.
Let me bring in the other guys to ask questions. We'll go to Dr. Richardson, our brother Gibson, Jerry, and Don Fadika. Folks, you can ask a question either to Minister Manet or to the Senator Elect J. Alex Tyler. Dr. Richardson, please, your 2 questions.
My question is to Minister Manet. You talked about appreciating diversity in democracy, but you also spoke about not having deception in diversity and democracy. Is there anyone on the Spoon Network, Spoon Talk panelists that you felt were suggesting some kind of deception as they spoke about diversity and democracy?
What brought me in yesterday, was the 2 views. The Manning view from the LPP side and Gibson view on his relationship with Gonglo. As much as I have fair respect for Gibson and its support to the party, but I think what he was alluding to was not really genuine. That's why when his colleague was telling him, the real fact, and at the same time, he leaning towards CDC, and I got confused because for our party traditions, that people will not be finding you, supporting LP at the same time. You in a system that we are fighting bitterly, to retire. So I mean, what's the level of support in terms of believing in Gonglo? So that's what I'm talking about. As much as we, your platform support diversity, but people should be honest. Honesty is important.
Do you feel like Mr. Gibson, Jerry, has not been honest in his?
He was practically not honest, because what LPP has endorsed the rescue missions, and that's framed. The question of Gonglo is sick, he's in the hospital, he will not go for a campaign, he can't do this one. You don't bring personal relationship in these matters. It got some of us angry, because for us, we believe in institution. The parties have spoken, and fairly so that he's not LPP partisan in the first place, as he said. So that's good. But then you should not tie his relationship, to that of what Gonglo is supposed to say or he's not supposed to say. I mean, Gonglo is an institutional person. The day after the elections, he was retired as standard bearer of the party. Unlike other political parties, they stay running with their standard bearer as active, and they're speaking for their party, for their institution. But no, we have the chairman as head of the institution. So that's brought me on your platform yesterday and today.
Yeah, thank you. And I hope that Mr. Jerry will have an opportunity to respond, because I'm hearing you say that he is being deceptive in terms of supporting CDC and yet and still speaking for Teon Gonglo.
That double standard.
Okay. Can I ask my other question to Mr. Tyler? Mr. Tyler, during the alien administration, you were accused of exploiting our resources. You're back now in politics. What would you do differently?
Well, if you ask such a general question, then you want to take maybe a week to answer you. Because you say you were, accused of exploiting our resources, you need to be a bit specific. I know under early administration, for more than 9 years, I served as the Speaker of the House of Representatives. And so to just generalize or come up with such a sweeping allegation would be difficult for me to respond to, because nowhere in my mind that I know I was accused of exploiting our resources. And
okay, let me be a little bit more specific in here. There was a petition that called for your resignation that I'm reading right here. And it said that you have facilitated the signing process of unlawful concessions in Liberia. The concession agreements that are signed through bribes risk the future of the country. That's one accusation that was made. And I'm sure you're familiar with the Big Boy 1 Big Boy case in which your name came up. So those are the things I'm sure.
Is that a petition you're referring to?
Yes, that's what I'm referring to.
And so who signed that petition?
That's not my question. My question to you is...
No, but I don't know which petition you're referring to. Because the issue, listen, like the minister is saying, when we come to the disco, we have to be clear. Because when you're talking about people's character here, I'm on record for demanding to go to court when I was accused of changing a law. Mind you, now I'm just a presiding officer. I don't even vote. And this law was passed as is. There was no I daughter or a T cross. And this allegation came from Global Witness. And some of you made this allegation or even didn't follow up. In court, the witnesses that were adduced at trial could not even testify to some of the things they said, including the Global Witness. In addition to the time Global Witness people say I was in the country, I was not even here. In one of the allegations, it was the document was received on the 5th. I mean, it was received on the 6th, and I spoke to somebody on the 6th. I was not even here. The chief clerk of the house appeared in court. She received a letter from Madam Salif. I was in Accra. I was not even in the country, just to be clear. But on this allegation, we went to court and was exonerated because there's nowhere they were able to prove that the law was changed. Now, and the ruling is public information is there. So some of you need to request the ruling, or if you don't mind, I can find it and send it to the show for you all to read it. There was nowhere in that ruling where I received any money or any bribe, the rest of it. Neither was any law change. Besides that, I was elected to make laws. In making laws, you have to change some laws, you have to make new ones. How could I? Why was it that the entire legislature was not brought to book? Because they voted for the law, both the House and the Senate. That's how we pass law in Liberia. We have a bicameral legislature. So how could you say Alex Tyler changed the law when it has to be voted upon? All the lawmakers, 103 lawmakers will receive copies of the law. They will read it, they will debate it, and they pass it. But that was political because Madam Salima said her policy difference. I didn't like the direction she was carrying the country. Everybody in the whole republic knew that I stood up to her, and she's someone who she doesn't like that. She stood up to all the governments before her, and she didn't want anybody to stand up to her. And I stood my ground. And I don't care how many times people say it, how many times the accusation come. I demanded to go to court. I was indicted. I want to go court, and I was exonerated. And if I have to do the same thing today, I will do the same. If I'm going back to the government, whether it's Joe Boakai or George Weah, attempt to take the country down the wrong path, Ellis Tyler will stand up to them, to that
Thank
particular
you.
person.
That's
So
exactly
Dr.
what my question was.
Dr. Francis, so we need to go and read the ruling. We made the accusation, and I said, well, even when the government took over, that people consider to amend our government, I said, no, we have to go to court to exonerate ourselves. You are new, today will have come for such questions.
Well, thank you for answering my question. I'm sure you're going to return, and we'll have a more elaborated discussion on this matter.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson, and thank you, Senator-elect Alex Tyler. Let me bring in Gibson, Jerry, before going to Fadika. Gibson, you have 2 questions, sir.
Okay, so I will only make a comment to Mr. Manning, and I'll ask Mr. Tyler some questions. Mr. Manning, you just shot yourself in the leg with a bazooka, not even a pistol. When you say you retire Councilor Tiawan Gonglo as your standard bearer, and he returns as a private citizen, he's no longer amenable to your executive rules, and his friends can speak for him because he's already in private life. He's not still your standard bearer. And so when I'm speaking about a friend, and I tell you what I say about my friend, that does not constitute double standard. I supported him. He's no longer in the race. The LPP retired him from being a standard bearer to come to a private life. And now I make a decision between the lesser of 2 evils. And I believe Joshua in this situation is a lesser of 2 evils. How is that a double standard? I don't understand. But I cannot question your thought process, because your thought process might be the reason for some of the problems you have gotten in life. So I'm not going to question that. Ellis Tyler, are you familiar with Rule 66, Village?
Say that again.
Are you familiar with Route 66, Village?
No, I'm not getting you clearly. I'm still not getting you, Gibson.
The Fox 23 News reported former executive of a Route 66 organization admits embezzling thousands. And this was on September 4, 2023, very recently. The Route 66 Historical Village said they feel betrayed by former executive.
Jason, let me make sure that he's hearing you. Just hold on 1 minute. Honorable Tyler, are you getting him?
No, I'm not getting it. Take me a little bit slow, so I understand where you.
Brother Jason, be slow now. You have your time. We are not many. He want to understand your question. Yeah.
You can understand me now when I'm speaking. You can hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. You said what?
All right.
Okay. The Fox 23 News reported this. I'll read 2 paragraphs and I'll let you respond. This was reported on September 4th, 2023, just recently. And it says the Route 66 Historical Village said they feel betrayed after former executive Alex Tyler admitted embezzling money from them. Tyler was the executive of Route 66 Historical Village and invested over $5,000 from them by renting out the event center and keeping the money for himself. Did you do anything like that, sir?
I know what village you're talking about, my brother. And that sounds very sweet.
Is not Tyler anymore? You're Nietzsche from Alexander.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, Gibson. Can you send out? Can you send what you read?
I already sent to you, Sandra. I already sent to you, Sandra.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. Honorable Tyler, hold on 1 minute. You know, that's what made this thing. Yeah, let them make sure. Route 66 admit Alex Tyler embezzled out. Okay, let me open this. Hold on 1 minute. I beg you guys. I want us to show it. It will help us understand better. All right. Let me just send it up. You got somebody talking from your back, Gibson. Can you help us?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. I got to put this up. Honorable Tyler, let me pull it up 1 minute. All right, yeah, we are. And what you are looking at, folks, let me share with you. That's Fox News here in America, right, Gibson? Gibson? Brother Gibson? We're not hearing you.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I want to make sure that's Fox News here in America, right?
Yes, that's what I'm asking. If he's familiar with it, if he's not familiar with it, let him tell me.
No. I'm not familiar with that Root 66 organization. I'm not a member. Of my first time even hearing it. I've never even read what you're talking about. I didn't hear it from anybody. Maybe they're talking about another Alex Tyler than not me. Gibson. I don't know about that at all. Go on.
But Gibson, I beg you. Hey, Gibson. Gibson, I beg you. This is in Oklahoma, Tucson. You gotta read the whole thing. Because you saw the name Alexander Tyler, and now you're saying this is Alex Tyler. So let's read the whole thing, and let's know exactly where you're coming from. We're not just brush it off. It's a big accusation about embezzlement.
The story is written for Oklahoma, Stanton.
Yeah, but that's what I agree with you, but I want to understand this, and a lot of people want to understand this. Okay?
Yeah, but you say it was in Oklahoma. It didn't happen in Oklahoma. A reporter was in Oklahoma. The Fox 23 is in Oklahoma. That's where they are reporting. Did you see anything like that is still happening in Oklahoma?
Okay, so again, Gibson, help us. Gibson, help us.
Let me ask you questions.
Gibson, you ask your question, but can you help us understand the meaning of you bringing up this page? Hey, help Labrador understand. Maybe you're right.
I'm just asking if he's familiar with that story. If he's not familiar, then can be the next time he come on, we'll do more research and present you with more research. He says he's not familiar, we'll let him go.
Yeah, but why you ask?
Yeah.
Okay, I agree with you. I agree with you. That's your question. Go ahead. Go ahead. Ask your question.
Thank you very much. You say you're not familiar. We'll check it up and we'll see. Senator Tyler, you consider all Weir boys as bad apples. Your brother Salif Tyler worked for Joshua as Deputy Minister for Administration. Is he one of the bad apples?
Hello? Hello?
No, just come closer and take your time. He will hear you. I'm begging you, Gibson.
Oh, you can't hear me that. It's possible. Mr. Tyler or Senator Tyler, you said all Joshua boys or group are bad apples when you were speaking. Your brother, not younger brother, your brother Salif Tyler is a Deputy Minister for Administration and Minister of Transport. Is he one of the bad apples? I think he's one of George Weah's ministers.
Yeah, Mr. Chiru Gibson. My brother works at the Ministry of Transport. Indeed, he's Deputy Minister for Administration. All right. And as a fact, that's my younger brother, he works there. As a government, yes, one apple spoiled the whole bag. So as a government, give the government. I said the government of which is a part.
Not the government. You said the boys that work with Joshua are bad apple. Your brother work with Joshua. Is he a bad apple?
First of all, you misquoted me. You right here, maybe you didn't understand me. I said they're not people to do business with. All right, and the government has performed decimally, including my brother. Because he worked for the government has performed decimally. He cannot be excluded. The government has performed decimally. So you cannot single out 2-3 individuals and say they're not part of the government because he's my brother. I said the government performed decimally. The government failed. So he's part of a failed government. I'm not denying that he's my brother.
Ask my last question.
He's my biological brother.
I understand that. I know you negotiated for him to work. That was part of the deal for him to be in government. But that's okay. Let me go.
That's true. That's true.
What's not true?
I did not negotiate.
Was it not part of the deal?
No, that's not true.
Was it not part of the deal that your party will be giving some slots?
But Gibson, how many questions you were asked now? You got to slow down.
I'm still on one question.
No, but Gibson, listen, slow down. Nobody rushing you. Slow down.
I'm not rushing.
Give him a chance to answer. We will give you more time, but let the honorable answer you.
I don't have the luxury of time. I'm just asking a yes or no question.
Gibson,
Simple yes or no question.
Gibson. You allow the honorable to answer you. We'll give you time to finish your question.
Okay, let me state my question to the answer. My question was, sir, you claim, and one of the reasons why you joined George Weah and the agreement that you people had in the collaboration was for George Weah to offer parties positions. One of the positions they offer you and your party was for your brother to serve as deputy minister. Are you saying no to this today?
You want a yes or a no answer?
Are you saying no to that? Is it not true?
This kind of discourse? No. And let me say you why no. Hello?
Okay.
Let me tell you why no. My brother is a member of the Liberia People Democratic Party. That is right to choose any party of his choice. And if the Liberia People Democratic Party benefited as a result of being part of the coalition and was appointed, it was not through any negotiation by me. And I think, Gibson, on this panel, you are a journalist. And before you come up with questions and things, please verify, please investigate. I never negotiated any job, my brother. I never negotiated any job for Moses Colley, who was our chairman. I did not negotiate any job for how do you call it fellow or D. Wardner, who was our vice chair. Okay, so I did not negotiate any job.
Okay, thank you.
There's nowhere in that document. There's nowhere in that document that talks about job negotiation.
All right, thank you, Gibson. We'll come back to you. Gibson, you have asked 3 questions.
Let me ask my last question, Stanton.
Okay, your last question. Your last question. Your last question.
I appreciate that, Stanton. You also said in this today that George Weah, the government, they are killers. You said Maggie is your friend, George Weah is your friend. Are these two people killers?
Man, that's a childish question, man. Don't waste my time.
It's not a childish question. I'm asking you direct question. George Weah and his people have been killers. I'm asking specific questions.
No. But first of all, then you are not listening.
Is George Weah a killer? Are you afraid to say
that? Hold on.
You are not listening. That question is childish. No, but Stanton, you all listen to me. Did I say George Weah or killer or Maggie a killer? I said the government.
No, you didn't say that. That's why I'm asking you.
But Gibson, my man, I'm begging you. You're a reasonable guy. You gotta wait. Let the guest speak. Let the guest speak, and we will come back to you.
I don't want you to run away with me.
But stop, Gibson, stop interrupting. We are with you. You will ask your question, but when you won't force something out of the guest, you're not correct now, right? We're small. And let me say this, folks. Yeah, you still on the floor, Gibson. You will ask your last question, but hold on 1 minute. We have to make some correction here. I'm trying my best to be honest. So, Mr. Alex Statter, your name is J. Alex Statter. Let me correct. Gibson first question, he pulled up this thing from nowhere, here in America, Tulsa, Oklahoma, and he said that it was you. You admitted to embezzling thousands of dollars. September 4th, 2023. He's asking you directly. Fox 23 News. This is the Alexander Martin Tyler. This person. Gibson, but hold on, Gibson. I beg you, man. That's the same story. It's there. Everybody can look at it. From the Tulsa County, Oklahoma. Embezzlement by employee. Okay? They book him, the number, everything there is a public record. You should have done your professional job, research well, and you come up with that irrelevant question. So I just want to book you on this one. It was an error on your part to do this, and I hope we can do better. They may get nothing to do with Oklahoma. And let's just move on, Gibson. You're a professional guy, I like you, but I got to book you sometime, bro. So now we satisfied that we erased the first question and said to you, sorry for getting involved with a white dude that took his people money. We're in Oklahoma. J. Alex Statter. Now let's move on. Ask your last question, Gibson.
Okay. First of all, I disagree with you, but that's okay. Let me move on. My question was, Mr. Tyler, I didn't say you accused George Weah or Magee. My question was that you said George Weah government are people who are killers. Auditors are being killed. This other person is being killed. That other person is being killed. My direct question to you is, you said Magee is your friend. George Weah is a friend of yours. That's fine. That's beautiful. I'm asking you a direct question. Do you believe that George Weah and Magee are also killers, which makes this government a killing government? Are they two of them? Are these two people killers?
I'm not going to answer that question because I didn't say that. And as a journalist, the tool you use should be grammar. And when I spoke, I was very, very clear. Okay, if you didn't understand me, sorry, unfortunately, that's your issue. But I was very clear. I'm sure the rest of the folks on this platform and who are listening understood me. So to come on and ask me, Joe, we are a killer, and Magee is a killer. Just like you are a journalist, I'm a lawyer. Before I make an accusation, I will have the proof in my hand. Unlike you, who just pulled up something. When you saw Alex Tyler, let me tell you, I already know two Alex Tyler in my life as I speak to you. One is Jedediah Alex Tyler Jr., who is my son, and the other is Jedediah Alex Tyler Sr., myself. Those are the two Alex Tyler I know. I believe there could be thousands of Alexander Tyler around the world. But you just saw one Alexander Tyler, and the way you ask the question, you are almost definitive. And I think this is unfortunate for this kind of broader platform, for somebody of your caliber to even indulge into something like that. But I think we need to move on. I'm not going to answer that question as you asked it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tyler. Gibson will come back to you again. Don Fadika, before we get to Don Fadika, let me give Mr. Mann a chance to respond to Gibson on what he said. Minister Mann, are you with us? You want to respond to Gibson? Then we'll move on. I think he's muted.
Gibson trying to tie, Speaker Tyler's feet to the allegations of we are being a killer. When Gibson 2 or 3 days ago had a statement that was ran on this show, where he accused we are being confined and affirmed, as a killer. If you support George Weah, then you two are also a killer. So where is he coming from? I mean, if you live in a glass house, you can't throw stone. I mean, you want to be a perfect person. He asking Tyler to say that he accused George Weah of being a killer when you yourself admitted on the show that Weah is a killer. So what I mean, that's the reason why I'm saying that this fella is dishonest and he's dubious. I mean, individual like that, you don't keep it on this platform. Or why you say that about me? I don't want to dignify it because I mean he doesn't even know me.
Are you asking him to keep me out of the show? You want to be on record for that?
You couldn't keep me on the show because he diminishing the spirit of the show, of keeping such a person on the show. Because he made baseless allegations that does not have no truth. That question should have been even denied immediately after the host disproved that question and said that this Tyler you're referring to is in the United States. You want to defame a distinguished character of the Speaker of the House of something that does not have no relevance on him. I mean, that's the type of person you are. So what I said that this fellow is dishonest, he's dishonest. You can't be supporting LPP, speaking about LPP, and you're supporting George Weah. I mean, who are you? What kind of person are you? Then you just got a forum just to talk on show. And you call yourself journalist? Don't even take your facts. I mean, we gotta stop this thing. This show is intended to save the souls of the country. If somewhere you know CDC planted you on this show, you know, to associate as a distraction. I mean, you have to get yourself out of the show because Liberian people don't even want to listen to you. We want to retire George Weah. You that defending George Weah. When yourself accused George Weah of killing auditors. And anybody who supports George Weah, you are too supporting the killing of George Weah. You said it on the recent they ran that show for almost 5 hours against you. Where are you coming from that you to defend the same system that you kick against? So I don't have a question for him.
Thank you very much, Mr.
What I told him you should keep his mouth from LPP.
Thank you, Minister Mane. We're gonna go to Fadika. Want to appreciate you guys joining us today. Fadika, your question, please.
Thank you so much. No, I don't use 30 seconds to you. Thank you. I'm not giving you it. Thank you, Minister Mana and Ms. Senator-elect Mr. Tyler. I want to congratulate you for your impressive win. Look, I do apologize for Gibson. Gibson has a very bad relationship with the truth. This Tyler was clearly executive director. It just took me 2 seconds to read the story, and even they had an audio and video of this executive director who embezzled $5,000. I mean, $5,000, a little over $5,000 from this place that he was renting out, and the story is right out there. But it shows that Gibson is not only terrible with truth telling, but he has no integrity. And I do feel your pain, and I'm going to publicly demand that you apologize on this show. You know, I demand it that you apologize.
I agree with you, Fadiga. I do agree. I think you need to apologize to Honorable Tyler. That was very wrong. I think you should. I mean, you said apologies increases. You said apologies increases credibility. So I think you should do that on it. But go ahead, Fadiga.
No. You have your time to apologize. We give you all 2 minutes to properly apologize. But look, Mr. Speaker Tyler spoke about he spoke about several things here, but one of the things that caught my attention was his description of President Weah and the group that he interacted with. And my question is, why is Mr. Cummings and few people in the opposition still trying to intellectualize or rationalize this whole thing about President Weah? The fact that they are even putting the 2 people on the same pedestal, Ambassador Boyka and Mr. Weah, it defeats the whole purpose of even being considered an opposition. And I'm baffled and very discouraged for people that are respected and Liberians all around the world have supported to bring change in Liberia. It's very discouraging. I hope they are watching these things and they are reflecting on it. That includes Mr. McIntosh and the rest of the guys that are still on the fence. There's no fence to be on. You either with the rescue team or you with the bad guys. We have only 2 groups in this fight. But Speaker Tyler, I want you to walk me through. I'm still trying to understand President Weah. And you have come up close to this guy. Most time people are led to believe that this man, he know nothing. The president led the country, but Magarin, people fooling the man. They just giving him bad advice. And he even alluded to that ring around the president. I want you to walk into this man's mindset. Do you believe that the president is calling the shot on some of these things?
Let me put it this way, because for a long time I've been around them, and I drew the line since 2021. And I think he's a guy I think he's a dictator, simply put. He's a dictator. And so the guys around in order to keep that relationship.
I hate to interrupt you. You just said Joe Weah is a dictator.
I did say that.
Wow.
I did say
And you know, there's something that people didn't know that why.
No, seriously. I say wow because wow.
It's a dictator, and so the guys around him will have to play, to whatever he wants, because when you don't do it, he cut a speech like, and you won't believe it. People who work in the government who maybe would not want to admit, some of them left, would admit to this, that when he had problem with a member of the cabinet or his appointee, he cut a speech for you. So if you said the thing that he didn't want to hear, he has problem with you. So when the rest of the guys around you know that, it'll be difficult for them to advise you because they don't want you getting mad with them. They don't want to, maybe the opportunity to have to let it go, and so most of them stuck around. But that's why I know for a fact that he's a dictator, because the way he carry on, he has to be what he wants and whatever it takes. You don't lead that way. That's why you need people to help you. You need people to contribute their ideas. You need people to disagree with you. The reason I ran the house, people say this, I respected their views. I allowed them to disagree and will say friends with me and will say remain friends. And because they disagree, they brought new ideas that all of us can work around. If you are the leader, you have to listen to the people around you, because they hear things that you may not hear. They hear things that you won't be able to hear because you are confined, maybe to a certain platform or what have you. So simply put, that is the problem he has. One of the problems he has. Then cover with the fact that he got no clue concerning some of these things. A lot of the people who will be able to have told they go to cabinet. Trust me, I hear this from your own ministers who go to cabinet. They go to cabinet, he dominated the entire discussion. I thought cabinet meeting was intended for people to go and make presentation and, and talk about their agencies and ministries and where they are and where they intend to take those agencies and ministries. But I'm told this guy dominated the entire stuff. If it's a 3-hour cabinet meeting, he talks 2.5 hours, and the rest of the people just sit there and agree with him and leave. That is a sign of dictatorship. And so at the end of the day, you get nothing out of this guy. And let me come back on piggyback on some of the things or on a statement you made. And Dr. McIntosh and I work together at together in the LPP. I mean the LPDP. And even when you was leaving to go to Mr. Cummings, we had a conversation, a private conversation, which I would advise here. And I know Dr. McIntosh stand. I do believe at the end of the day, he's going to make the right decision for the Liberian people. And like you said, there's no middle ground here. Their fence is too sharp for anybody to sit on it. You either got to be in or you out. Their fence is like a razor blade. Nobody will sit on the fence. Because at the end of the day, we will clearly see those sitting on the fence, and posterity will judge them. Whether I like it or not, it's quite clear. All of us see the direction the country is going. And like my brother, Gibson, my very old-time friend. And if I wanted to be on that side, I would be there. Everything would be fine. And, but it's not fine. Well, it's not fine for the country. For me, it's not fine with all of us. And so that's just a guy. That is a guy. And when he was playing professional football and those allegations came out, people were accusing of the way it was. Some of us did not believe it. When we got close to it, we saw that clearly. That's why he dissolved the governing council. Because people like us cannot sit in a meeting and allow you to say the wrong thing. We'll correct you and direct you and say, this is the way it's supposed to be. We are coming to the public to denigrate you. Because that's what it is intended for, to play and put things right. But you want everybody to agree with you and to sing praises to you, suppose are not praise singer. So immediately they start to place us in different categories. Oh, the man, some of the things they say about me, the man he like to fight government. I wouldn't work in one government in my life, in a Madam Ellen Selim government. And because I stood up to what I believe was wrong, the big thing, the man let to fight government, you can eat chance, you will do this and do that. Dr. McIntosh, this entire situation, I want to believe he's my big brother. I want to believe at the end of the day, he will make the right decision in the interest of the country. He's advising Mr. Cummings, And I want to believe Mr. Cummings, all that happened, has a heart for this country. And at the end of the day, they will make the best decision, including my friend Louis Brown. Louis Brown, come a long way from Ghana's way. If I would talk Jimmy Jinoko Net School and when started attending that school, I believe here in Magdala, and when they were in the body or section, we were teaching the now something like that. But the fact remains that these guys will come around and make the decision in the interest of the country, including Jerome, not Jerome or Chiru. He's a good friend, I'm sure. Knowing who he is, he will come around. So this guy, who he is, it's difficult to talk about him where getting under his skin. And I think what I can say to sum up everything is he been very dictatorial. Out of a sudden, Joe, we have to do everything. Y'all go to a meeting, he dominates the meeting, he knows everything, every topic that come on, he knows it. He's lawyer, he's security, he's economist, he's this, he's that, he's everything. I mean, very smart guy. He knows everything. So when you start doing that, there are no heading, in the wrong direction. So it may sound the way it sounds now, but that's the fact, that's the reality.
Which brings me to my second question. The MPP and the LPDP wrote him a letter to recalibrate, actually, and I heard he got angry. We had how to call this man from the MPP, Chief Cyril Allen on this something, and I've known him to be that's fiery, very vocal, even during the Sirleaf administration. But Chief Cyril Allen could not even bring himself to criticize President Weah or say anything. He would just defend him all the way. And I'm wondering, I don't know, you must choose to speak on it or choose not to speak on it. I don't know what is going on with this guy. Why are some of these people so difficult? And I will close up with this. What do you think the relationship is between Senator Snowe and the president right now, if you know anything about that? And I'll leave it at
No,
that.
actually, to be honest, I do not know. I think, as far as I know, they're supposed to be good friends. But again, like you right, Fadiga, the communication, maybe the next time you have that marketer on the show, you can ask him. The reason why I say ask him, because when we concluded, he headed the committee that drafted that communication. That communication was drafted and given to Senator Barney, the man already elected senator, to say, listen, you the chairman of NPP, we're not going to give this communication to anybody else, one of the chairmen to deliver it. Since my chairman at the time, Moses Colley, was with the LCAA, let Senator Barney deliver the letter to the president. Of course, he delivered it to the president chief of protocol. And then a few minutes after he was called, because the president got so mad, called, so let you come back for the letter, which is so disrespectful. And the only thing he can point out to is dictatorship. He's dictatorial. They should cover the letter. Okay, I don't even want to see the letter. People who work with you, and you became president. And that's some of the issue I got with them. They believe in this thing, we have one number your kid, George, and that's so childish. You are quantity, we brought quality that made you to be president today. That's what I said when I had the occasion in Bombay to speak at our convention. You got it all wrong with this thing. Oh, MPP that nothing, MPP nothing. Even if you had 99% and I brought my 1%, that's how it became 100%. And while they're talking about quantity, we brought quality. When we were in this thing, when the international came, they didn't talk to the likes of Akaros Gray or Moluba Molu and the rest of them. They spoke to us. They spoke to the other marketer. They spoke to me. And the question was, do you think you guys can manage this? And we thought we could. But let me tell you what Atayo Ban said before he left. And that still rings a bell today in my ears. After we went back and forward, he decided he was leaving. And he said, gentlemen, you guys are going to win the election. There's no doubt. But the problem you will have is to govern. And no sooner when the guy left, we won in 2018. You had the issue with the $18 billion. You had the issue with the $25 billion, simply because even during the transition, instead of having experienced people who are working government to lead the transition, to ensure that everything was properly done, to look at the 10 notes at the different ministries and agencies, and even the one from President Salim, they out of a sudden knew everything. They all came, oh yeah, that was not time for job, they all knew everything. And we found ourselves in a situation in a few months after that. So it tells you it's say all. And so maybe Cyril choosing how to speak depends on his relationship, what have you. But for some of us, like I said from the beginning of this show, we believe in the country. And when I took the decision, 2021, I made up my mind when I took the decision in February, even before February this year, I knew there would be consequences. They demonstrated high bombing, they took money there, people have money in bags carried around to pay people that will vote for me. They did everything but my faith in God. I said they could do whatever they wanted to do. I was never going to bow to them because the country money they stole and dividing all around. That's why you have the kind of results that you have today. It's quite clear. It's quite clear that Joe Biden won his election first round. All right? But they took money bags all over the place out the country money. And it's sad that people like our friend, brother Chiru, Gibson Chiru, and others who said yesterday that the whole stuff was rotten will now turn around and say, oh, it's good. In fact, they talk about lesser or two evils. Are you serious? Are you really serious?
Let me ask you a question because Honorable, let me ask you a question while we give everyone one more question as we go around to call this thing a day. Let me ask you though, you won the election. Have you spoken to Snow? Have you spoken to your fierce contender, Dolly? What's your message now to Snow? Knowing very well the rejected Finda Lasana, he put her hand up. They rejected Dolly. He ran against you. He was supported by Joe Weah and Edwin Snow. They rejected, or what's the man name? The gentleman, the senator you replaced. What's his name? Setuma. They rejected him. Now you stand tall. You are the new guy in town now, the new chief. And we are receiving information that they will receive signature after this whole thing comes to an end to ask Snow to leave. They are saying that they just don't want Snow. What's your message to the people of Bomi and Snow as of today, since you are the new giant in town?
No, let me start this way and say, as a matter of fact, Snow called me, we spoke, he congratulated me. He sent me the text, and I think in a few minutes, he called me, we spoke, he congratulated me, and I think he looked forward to us working together. I spoke to Duana Kamara, who took part in the election. He sent me the text also, and the rest of the only person who I've not spoken to is Dolly. I don't have his number, and that's true. I don't have his number. I've not spoken to him. But again, I'm going in there to work for the people of Bomi in Liberia, so I'm not going with malice. I'm a politician, Stanton. After the 2020 election, in 2021, I would believe, or 2022, Snow and I had a conversation. We worked together. We started working together in the interest of Bomi. So I don't carry malice. I say the way it is, and I move on. And I think
I'm sorry. That's when I get into this thing. Number one, I just say you dotted number. I had it. I just sent it to you. So open it now. You cannot say you don't have dotted number. I just texted it to you.
I will call him.
Okay, so
I will definitely call him. I don't have it.
I just sent it to you, so we're cool with that one. But let me ask you though, you the new giant.
No, but if you ask him, I don't think he has my number, but I don't have his. I will call him.
Okay, I'm gonna send your number to him too.
To everybody. Let's see, as a matter.
Yeah, but let me hold you right there. I want to ask you a question.
But let me say this much before you ask a question. As a matter of fact, on Friday morning,
are you creating a breach of friendship?
I had a meeting with some of the folks that took part in the election, whether they were from Unity Party or Independent. I invited them. Some show us on this show, they called me, including Senator Setoma. I placed a call to him. He said he was basically going to work and the rest of it. I called him for us to talk about the second, round, the runoff election, what we're going to do as a county. Okay, so I started my work already, and I'll reach out to everybody.
No, so my final question here to you, sir. Folks are now governors here in the United States to speak to the people back home and say that they want to remove Honorable Snow. They want those signatures after the election and the dust settle. They are going to have 10,000 signatures as per the Constitution. To call that Honorable Snow, he's now wanted to be a senator of Bowman County because of everything that happened where Saddam away, Western Cluster, and all the bad stuff. They call me. They call me. They want to appear on Spoon Talk. They want to speak to the people of Bowman. What would be your message to them?
Listen, I'll say in the first place, let me put it this way to you. Senator Snow was elected by the people of Bowman. And or by us, let me put it that way, because they say of Bowman. Once he was elected, the people of Bowman elected Senator Snow to serve. And I still believe he has 6 more years in his term to serve. And the information you're talking about is strange to me. I'm just hearing it, that they're trying to gather signature. But knowing my low knowledge of the legislature, it doesn't work like that in this country, in Liberia. It doesn't just work where you collect signatures. There must be reasons. And of course, it's a whole bunch of stuff. You get here, collect signatures, and then the person is removed because,
But yeah, we understand the reason. We don't want to be too long. My question is different from the answer you are giving. We know there's a technicality. We know there's a whole process. But your Bowman people, they go out. They say they are tired with Snow, and now they don't want him there. That's why they rejected Finella Sana. That's why they rejected Soko Dore, and they are asking that they want to remove Snow. My message to you, my question to you, will you support the argument that they will gather signature 10,000 or more?
As a lawyer said, I see that sometimes when I got problem with my brother Eugene, I'm not there to answer a yes or no question. First of all, I'm not seeing what they presented, or I'm not seeing it. Let me see what it is before I support it. Not because it's from Bowman or I'm the senator of Bowman. I'm going to just support anything they bring. I do believe that I know the Constitution says you can gather signature to remove and present it to the legislature, whatever the case is. And when we get there, we'll look at that. But at the moment, I'm going there with an open mind to work with whoever I'm going to meet at the legislature or who's there now for us to work with. So it would not be fair.
I respect your answer.
I'm waiting for a petition. Yeah, thank you.
Say no more. The people heard you. They texted me. Say no more. I respect your answer. Yes, sir. Seriously, for me, it's easy. Let me close on this with you, and I want you to speak on this, and also Aaron Mane.
Was not in the race. Coming was my next choice, because I don't see how. Yeah, likewise. I don't see how in this life that I Gibson can opt for George Weah or opt for JMB. They are not even closer to lesser of evil. They are not even closer to that. But when you say these things, the people of Liberia, when they make up their mind on certain things, they don't care. They do not evaluate the people they are putting in power. But I told a group of people the other day, on the field, the Liberian people, if Liberian votes for George Weah, they have confirmed and affirmed the secret killings that have taken place in the country. They acquiesce the lack of innovation, the lack of employment, the lack of social development, economic development in the country. They acquiesce it. And worse than that, if they
that's my final thing to you. Listen to your brother Gibson. What say you? And then we'll go to Mr. Minister Manin. Gibson flip-flopping though.
Well, let me say this much. Listen, I listen to Gibson and my sister, Dr. Richardson. It comes from the standpoint. Listen, we are all our brothers. We have to be fair here. I feel what they feel. I feel their height and everything the way they want the country to be, and sometimes out of frustration. I told you a few minutes ago that Gibson will come around. He will sit down and have a reflection I want to believe we need to give them time. Dr. Richardson and and Gibson would not get a chance to reflect. Okay, to reflect. Listen, we went to an election. They supported, or she supported Cummings, and he supported the councillor. And we are where we are. We need to give them some time. When they spoke that time, it was genuine. I mean, I don't think anything has really changed now. And so, like, even being, you could be in their position. I think the fair thing to do is to let them reflect. They will come around because, listen, all of us love Liberia. Nobody can single-handedly say they love Liberia more than Gibson or Dr. Richardson. I mean, and so we have to get the time to come around because this is a situation. The reality is the guy taking the country down the drain, and it will have to take you a little while to sit and reflect and make a decision, and choose what the best way for the country. And like Minister Mane said, it's the soul of the country that all of us are trying to save. I want to appeal to them. This doesn't need force. It is us fighting and battling each other. I want to appeal to my sister and to Gibson for the sake of the Republic of Liberia. For the sake of the Republic of Liberia. Let us work together to redeem this country and move on. I know we all want the best for Liberia. That's what I want to say about that.
Again, thank you very much. We'll say thank you for appearing on Spoon. Let me bring in Minister Mane, and then Dr. Richardson will ask the last question. We'll be out of here. Minister Mane.
I need to respond to the video.
Okay. After Dr. Richardson, Minister Mane.
Yeah, you can't just leave and we play and you leave.
Okay, so what we'll do, let's go to Minister Mane first. Minister Mane?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I said earlier. Brother Gibson, you can't serve two masters. You can't serve two masters. I mean, you said this at the end, the next day you change around, then you trying to draw the question, you trying to implicate somebody else. When yourself, you have made it on record that the government in Liberia under George Weah that he is claiming to support. I mean, it's a very bad government. I mean, the primary responsibility of any good government is security, the happiness of the people. The happiness of the people. The country is crying. Auditors, professional auditors, not sick, want to work under dubious circumstances. Up to now, we have not gotten a good answer. I mean, after 6 years, you want us 3 missing children. I mean, among dozens of other reasons. Some people will be that believe in the decencies of a country, of a government, set in the United States, in the safe haven. When something happen, everybody is on your door. I mean, they find an answer immediately. Professionals die in our country. Auditors. I mean, it breaks my heart. Nobody make human life. Joe, we don't make human life. Today, the families are crying. The EPA officers, 14 years of service, went to Joe, we are on the tour in Niba. When we're hitting the man videotaped his wife. The people coming to kill me. Yeah, we are saying, the man committed suicide. But the audios that the woman was showing her around on the social media is people coming to kill me. I mean, we still sit down because we don't have a legislature. We are but now shall be impeached. This is time that we have to remove in political parties who believe want to bring a decent system in the country. They're sitting there and discussing with George Weah. You got any reason to discuss with George Weah? Discuss with Weah for what? Shame on them. Shame on them, including Gibson himself. We are not saying Wakai is the best person, but because the character from the level from where he come, I think he's the best. Because early 12 years, we never had that type of multiples of death. Though we disagree with Harry Grieve and Marcus Allison and all that. But I mean, the 4 auditors just to suppress all this report. So get rid of them. Suppress the audit report. That's sad. We need to change this government and constitute a full investigation. So those of you who are lobbying all around this place to keep George Weah in power, you are making sad mistakes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. And Gibson, you can give your last remark because our guests have to leave, and then we can wrap this thing up.
Thank you very much. Mr. Tyler, Senator Tyler, you hearing me, right?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay, very good. First of all, you're already a senator. There's no point in trying to go and campaign against you. The elections are not reversible, right? And number 2, Fadika, you're not qualified to tell me to apologize for a question. In journalism, nobody apologizes for questioning. You made an outright allegation that people disputed, and you were not able to apologize. And you telling me because I asked a question, and say I apologize for asking the question. Who does that? It's complete silly. Nobody does that. So I'm not going to apologize for asking a question. Mr. Manuel, you're an old man. I respect you. All the things you said about me, I disagree. I'm going to leave it like that, but I want to respond to the video. That's where I want to focus my attention. First of all, this video is a promotion of me, and I want you to play every day we come on here. It tells me, because this comparison I was making between Councillor Gonglo and George Weah and Boakai, that Gonglo stands for rule of law, and things that happen in the country, he was going to investigate them. And secret killing, I didn't say the secret killing that George Weah was doing. People were doing secret killing and people were not arrested and held accountable for. That's why I said the secret killings. Councillor Gonglo would have been one of the person who believed in the rule of law, who would have gone after these people, arrest them, and prosecute them. So I didn't say George Weah was a killer. Mr. Man, you just lied on me. I didn't say that. But look, let me just go further than that. And start on every day you come here before we leave, play this video. I love it. I love it. It shows that I'm a very articulate and I believe in Gonglo policy, and I think we can go forward. But let me say this one more time. I'm not going to be distracted by Mr. Manning's sentimental, emotional outburst. George Weah, if you look at even the last 3 to 4 months, the things that are happening in the country, Joseph Boakai as an opposition leader, opposition figure, a leader, look at how his supporters are behaving. He has never condemned any of the evil things they have done. And he normally, and Alice Teller, you were a friend today, you have been in government. Normally in election, government supporters are the ones that carry out violence against opposition to stop them. In this election, Unity Party partisans are the ones that carry out violence against seditions, killing seditions.
See what you talking.
And Ambassador Boakai has never condemned it once. That shows to me, because he said he wanted to destroy Liberia. If he realized that's why they were cheating in, there will be no Liberia. And his spokesman, Mo Ali, said, violence for violence. And his media consultant, Eugene Falcon, said, violence for violence. So all the supporters of Joseph Boakai were now implementing what they were calling for violence. That alone can change anybody. And the people around Boakai are a turn off for me. And I think Joshua is the best person, the lesser of the two evil that beset Liberia. You are on the wrong history, You're on the wrong history, Mr. Mana. As a you are going to have a government run by boys who are remote control, and Mr. Barker will be home sleeping. You are on the wrong history, and we'll come back here again to discuss this particular history. Senator.
Thank you. Thank you, Gibson. At least we gave you the time and you addressed it. We appreciate it. Mr. Gibson, thank you very much. Minister Mana, we appreciate your time on the show. You're always welcome. Honorable Tyler, again, we'll talk, man. We were very great. You can do your closing, sir.
Hello, my brother Jeru Gibson. I know you'll come around. After let the dust settle, you come around. I want to say thank you to the Spoon family for the platform provided, and it's a good thing. I mean, with all of the ups and downs and all the things that are going on, you doing your best to serve our nation. We want to say thank you again before we leave, and to say to all of the panelists tonight, thank you for the opportunity, the questions. I mean, the eyes supposed to be. The only thing let me say this last word is kind of troubling when we find ourselves where we are as a country. All of us want to intellectualize this problem that we have. It's a real problem. It's a real problem that we have to get rid of. And we try to intellectualize it. We try to show that, we try to demonstrate our capacity, our intellectual capacity, by doing what we are doing. I think that is wrong. All of us need to reflect. Those of us who haven't decided, as I said, we still have time. We need a moment of reflection. Remember, this is the only country we have. Whether you're in the United States for now, the way you live, but I'm sure your heart is here. You got, your heart here. And so I want to thank all of you. I want all of us to reflect. I want the opposition to come together. Cheru, you are in opposition unless you want to tell us that you changed. But if you haven't done so, Cheru, then please join the opposition. Dr. Francine, I understand the situation, but please join the opposition so that this menace will be taken off our back. And I want to believe Liberia will get on the right trajectory for development and growth and development. So I want to thank all of you tonight for the opportunity. I hope we'll have the time again to sit together like we're doing today to discuss the Republic of Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Tyler. Working and babysitting at the same time. Want to say thank you for the man. That's the grandchild. But want to say thank you.
You're doing good.
I'm trying, great babysitting grandchild, and but we on it. The men in the house today.
As young as you get grandchild already?
Man, I'm 48 years old, man. I get a grandchild. So I want to say thanks to Honorable Tyler. I want to say thanks to Minister Manin. We appreciate your presence, especially. Let me say something to you, Honorable Tyler. The former ambassador, Gatewood McIntosh, Dr. McIntosh, he listened to the program and he appreciated your comment. He said he will speak only more when he appears on Spoon Monday or Tuesday of next week. He just want me to let you know. I want to say thank you a lot, gentlemen. And again, thanks to Dr. McIntosh. We will see him next week. Don't forget, Monday is the UP fundraiser. We didn't even talk about your operation in the Western, the Western cluster belt. But we're going to leave that
next week. Next week.
Yeah, but we're going to leave that alone. We don't want Gibson people to know your operation. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Manin. Take care.
I'm not an outcast. I mean, I need to know some of these things.
No, you're not doing nothing. You're trying to bring problem. But I said this though, Dr. Richardson, a beautiful show. And I want to say thanks to Minister Manin and Honorable Tyler. Liberia will get better. We'll correct ourselves when we hurt. We're gonna come back and make a sound correction. Well, guess you, man, where you take that web man Alexander Tyler from? Where you take that man from? You pin the man on. Look at the black African Liberian guy, and you call the man white man. And
the sad thing about that thing,
I just asked the question. We are in
a random video from the internet.
How can you bring a random story? I think you're an investigative journalist, Gibson. And you
ask the question.
You look at this guy, Gibson. Gibson, I would not ask that. I mean, I would never ever do that.
But why made Fadi got angry when they pulled Madam Gongo on?
This thing here, right? Wait, Fox 23 News. Why do you think this guy is tired? Alex were all about his campaign.
There's a video there. The video is just too.
It's in the past.
No, it's not in the past. Gibson. Listen, when you talk about
what gets into trouble by asking questions.
When you talk about how you
are you familiar? Are you familiar with this story?
You talk about
you did it.
No, that's not why you said. You didn't say are you familiar with this story? No, that's not what you said. You changed your story. We will call it and send it to you. How can you take this guy, and say the man look like?
Okay, we got one neutral person here that Regency asked if I don't say are you familiar.
So I'm not neutral no more.
No, you have and have. What side are you? What side are you, Liberian? What side are you, them?
Okay. Listen, at least the people caught you today, and that's the best we can do. But man, listen, I'm not gonna get a chance, Fadiga.
I'm not going to disrespect Aaron Mana here. I'm not going to disrespect Tyler here. When we are all here, you guys and myself, we can hit each other hard. But look at the way Mana was talking. He was emotional. He was not looking at the reality of my statements. I supported Joseph, Kevin Gonglo. Kevin Gonglo no longer there. And he retired. So why should I still stick with LPD when I'm not LPD person? So there's no two masters. I only have one master, Georgia right now. And Georgia will win again.
So where is your master right now? Wow.
I can't hear you about that. Right now, he don't want to
support. Ain't hurting me. Ain't hurting me, though.
No, not hurting you. You probably different. You got tasty a little bit. Look at Fadi already mad. Smarty already mad. But that's a great show, guys. I gotta go. I just arrived in front of
I already downloaded the video. We're playing the video.
Which video?
Bruce says the same video.
It's not important right now. It's not important. I don't know where you
want. It's important. Let the man play. It's important. You get caught in the second spider web. How can you
let the neutral person speak? Let the neutral person speak. Let's get that original.
Oh, so that means you're attacking now. I'm not neutral, right? Okay. I'll play all your three. I'll play all
your give credit today. I give credit today. Today, Pa, you didn't treat me like real Zeleto. You didn't treat me like that. So it was fine.
No, I can play the audio.
I'll tell you what, I can't be doing that to you, Gibson. You are our brother, my man. I mean, not because you quit, sir.
But my brother, I'm also an independent panelist.
Yes, you are. You are not independent, though. Well, Joe, where is your master? You're not independent.
Gibson.
Okay, I agree with you, Pablo. You are right on that one.
Gibson, I want to appreciate the sense of humor that you bring on the show. That no matter how, people say things about you or because of what you believe in, you still laugh and,
Yeah, that's the painful part. Hey, laughing can hurt.
The man get jacket traffic, that's all.
Yeah, exactly. But to have that kind of traffic, give the man some.
How to catch a man lying red that you can't say Tyler. Wait, Tyler Martin. Look, they keep coming in the room that you want to play the audio.
Play.
Let me play the audio because y'all listen to this here. Y'all listen to this here.
I will ask you a question. If you're going to say yes,
how can you ask a question on this kind of story.
Wait, now listen, if you're going to say, yes, I'm familiar, I say, okay, thank you. In your government, when you were there, the same thing happened to you. They accused you
nothing to do with
that was the line I was fighting for.
They got
Stella, give me chance. Stella, give me chance.
Well, let me play the team. You play the team. They play the team.
What are you playing now?
The audio.
Okay, you the cab moderator, go ahead.
Listen to the team.
You are the cab moderator, go ahead.
Historical Village Board that he served on. Fox 23's Tanya Motorzitsky breaks down the pending lawsuit and now the criminal embezzlement charges.
When people visit Tulsa Route 66, it's always a big attraction, bringing in people and money to the city. According to court documents, Alexander Tyler served as an executive director of Route 66 Historical Village, admitted to embezzling more than $5,000 from the village. Court records say he was renting out the event center and kept the money to himself. During he was allegedly taking the money.
I remember that enough, we hear that that enough.
Fadika, you don't qualify to talk about that. You accuse somebody already.
But you know what, Gibson, let me say this. Your comeback to Fadiga was fair. He refused to apologize to Dr. McIntosh. And now he
got fight.
Fadiga, you get no fight, man.
You got no fight, man.
I
mean, what kind of fights were you guys looking?
Why didn't get a start on? Get a fight to start on. I challenge you.
Oh, when the time comes, we'll bring it.
No. What time when the election over? I don't
know what part you want me to show you.
I want to ask a question, and I think it's a fair question. Dr. Richardson, what I have in my possession. I know the whole election thing over. Don't take it personal. I'm not asking Mr. Cummings to endorse anyone, but I'm asking Mr. Cummings to be Mr. Cummings, Mr. Clean Hand. I'm asking Mr. Cummings to give to Liberia what they expected of Mr. Cummings, like me. I've said this on the show over and over and over again. I was going to be the first to run behind Mr. Cummings. And I think Mr. Cummings, regardless of whatsoever, you have become one of the best presidents Liberia ever have with the rules of law. But today, if Mr. Cummings can say, well, meet our team, which is the professional thing to do, but not Joe Weah, man. We know who Joe Weah is. We don't need a fortune teller. We don't need any miracle. We do not need anything to tell us who Joe Weah is. Joe Weah is Joe Weah, and he changes not. And that's where I come into when Mr. Cummings said, well, we want gender equality, we want this, we want that, we want the war crime code, the economic crime code, we want everything that was there 2017. Dr. Richardson, do you think Mr. Cummings expect anything new from Joe Weah if you gave him another 6 years?
Can I respond before Dr. Richardson?
No, I said my question to Dr. Richardson, but why you won't do this to us, man? Don't do it to us. My question is, Dr. Richardson, I beg you, man. Why don't distract us? But I beg you, man. Hey, man.
Okay,
it's so amazing that I was trained not to do this kind of talking, like when everybody's just talking. So sometimes, it's hard for me to just jump into conversations because I'm unable to do that. But I can't speak for Mr. Cummings, Stanton. We invited Mr. Cummings here. Maybe that would have been a perfect opportunity for him to, answer your question. But I do want to, especially for the guy.
No, you're not asking my question like that, man. Don't do this.
Oh,
you cannot speak about Mr. Cummings, but you fought the Cummings fight.
Yes.
All through this time.
Correct.
My question is not about Mr. Cummings coming to answer. I want you to speak to the Liberian people on behalf of the party and the person you were praying for. You think it would be the right thing for Mr. Cummings to do?
To do what? The right thing to do what?
To endorse George Manawia? If you choose to endorse George Manawia?
Yeah, I would tell you, Stanton and Fadiga, and I'm
Why
sure.
you put my question? Now my question, leave the other two alone.
Fadiga alluded to this early on. In
No,
his,
but I'm asking you now, from Mr. Stanton to Dr. Richardson.
Is that I respect your views, and this is part of why I continue to come here, because I can tolerate and respect the diversity of views expressed on this show. Fadiga came and you were talking, he doesn't understand why anybody behind you on the fence, why anybody need time to make decisions and stuff like that. In a way, saying that the people who have not made the decision, which I'm one of them, I've chosen to be neutral in this whole saga, thereafter saga. And, people need time. People want to perhaps evaluate the type of leaderships that we have now. What do they have to offer? What have they offer? What kind of quality skills they have? And those are the things.
And that's my point, Dr. Rich is saying. Do you need time to tell the Liberian people whether your government has been alleged have corrupt individual that were placed on sanction? Do you need? I'm asking you now, Dr. Richardson. I'm asking the Dr. Richardson. Do you, Dr. Richardson, need time to tell Liberian people?
Senator, I have decided not to make a decision in this race going forward. And so I don't think that I should answer your question. I'm choosing not to answer your question.
Oh, you're choosing not to answer my question. Okay.
I'm telling you also that it's not just because we are. There are two persons in the race. And I believe when I listened to Mr. McIntosh, he was saying that they're evaluating, they're giving feedback to Mr. Cummings, and they're looking line by line, this leadership skills, the ability of these two men. What do they have to offer?
That's Richardson, you say you choose not to answer my question. We shouldn't waste time.
You let
No, I'm saying you choose not to answer my question. It make me feel bad, but that's okay. That's your answer. No, that's your answer. Who am I? Who am I? It make me feel bad, but Dr. Richardson care less about my feelings. Okay. No, that's okay.
Your feelings.
Okay. So let me finish.
You got to take into consideration the Ellen factor.
Yeah, he's close to.
Are you still talking to my Ellen? Are you still talking to
Very good distraction, but it's not going to work today. You and funny guy, y'all got a good distraction, but it's not working tonight. You will allow me to close, okay? Because I sat on here quietly listening to all your tabata that y'all were talking here tonight. So
I'm disappointed in you, to be frank.
One more thing I wanted to say to you guys, I wish that Mr. Tyler, because I did text you for the record, asking that I needed to ask one more question, and I put
you come to Alex Fargo now. You text me where?
I put a picture. I thought you could go. I put a picture in the chat room that I was hoping that we were going to discuss that picture, but my request was,
upload.
Okay, I agree with you. Why Unity Party where I agree. Okay, we agree. But anyway, something that I want Representative Tyler to think about in our next conversation. I wanted to expand more. He said, I was acquitted from this silver mining company case. But I want to know, to the extent that the main witness in the case who lives in South Africa didn't come to testify during the case, did that have any impact on the conclusion that the judge made, which was to acquit Mr. Tyler? The main witness was not there, number one. Number two, Mr. Tyler has Ginny's Paradise in Monrovia, and there are some reports that this paradise, this hotel.
You waited for the man to leave and you talk about the man hotel. That thing that's spilled.
telling
It's
you,
still milk. Let's bring him back next week. You can ask him.
you know what you're trying to do,
When
right?
for the man to leave and you talk about hotel, Dr. Richardson, that's not fair. You cannot discuss this issue beyond the man. Don't you know? A lot of people, you are a professional woman. You know it's unprofessional to do this.
I
Dr.
get what you
Richardson.
said today.
No,
I'm
you
saying
waited for the man to leave.
the show. I'm planting the seed for him to have the
When the man comes next time, those are questions you ask.
Yeah, so
But hey, look, let me just say
you have
something.
to center like this guy.
Oh, sorry,
This guy is on center side. Fadiga side. Center is neutral. He on Fadiga side. So they were not giving chance to ask the question.
No, but let's be serious now, Dr. Richardson.
Upload quick.
You know, I always treating people. You cannot discuss this thing. You cannot discuss this thing in the absent. We had a mayor for almost 2 hours, some more minutes. You waited. He left.
I did not wait. I text you.
You had your 3-4 questions.
You
You text me where? Where you text? Where is the text? Show it. Show it, Dr. Richardson. Where is the text?
Where you want to show you?
Dr. Richardson. No, tell everybody you text me where. I'm waiting. Where is the text? You know, that's why the Liberian people trust me. That's why the people believe in me.
I'm looking for the text.
The Liberian, Dr. Richardson said, Fadiga, she sent me the text, but now she's looking for it. Fadiga, did you see any text in the general chat room? Why did you send a text in the general chat room?
I don't see it. I don't see no text. I even see the.
Yes, it's a text in the general chat room. Please show it up because I know you're a friend on the show.
I prefer not to comment on that.
But that's not true. That's what she said.
Amen. You see?
It's true.
That's the you will show some text that you're not so sure.
Yes, see? Please.
That's No, where is it? That mommy, look at it. She said mommy a text. Put it back up. That mommy need Abula mommy. I beg you, put it back up. Put it back up, I beg you. Eba, Fadiga, you saw mommy name. Dr. Richardson, you put
I remember she was responding to mommy.
You responded to mommy and you said that me, Dr. Richardson. No. Gibson, I will not take this.
You see what I'm talking about. But anyway, it's spilled milk now.
No, Dr. Richardson, Dr. Richardson, let's be fair on the show now. You send a text to mommy. Admit, I'm not mommy.
Please allow me to ask one more question about his beautiful hotel.
Where are you reading from?
Thank you.
So we can see again in the general chat room.
My man, which chapter?
She just put it there. It was not there.
Yeah. The woman put it in 802. 802. You look at the chat. You know what? I will make it in big. She put it in 802. It's just 804. The man bank on. Dr. Richardson, but we don't know that you can do this. You put it there. Okay. Abula Mame said it's started on. Dr. Richardson said yes. Abula Mame said wow. It was 7:02 when Abula said wow. Now it's 1 hour after 8:02 p.m. Dr. Richardson said, please allow me right now. Eva, I will screenshot it and show you before we go. No. They won't can't hold water. Please observe the time.
Okay, I'm going.
You going?
Yeah.
Oh, you can go?
Let me make a comment on the comments issue. It's a very good question you asked. Personally, I like Cummings, and I said he was my second choice. And Cummings, I
disagree. You're going to allow to Cummings too. I disagree that he was your second choice. All due respect to you.
I said it many times.
No, but I
would not criticize Cummings on the show.
Your first, second, and third and fourth choice was Joe. Where you were just undercover.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, you were just undercover. Your first, second, third, fourth was Joe. Where you were just undercover, bro.
No, it's not true. But look, Cummings couldn't. If Cummings would be really, really brave, really conciliatory to be able to join Joseph Boakai. He would be really conciliatory. I will praise Cummings for being conciliatory. Look, what happened to Cummings? Even now, Why he's not even in the race? JMB followers are
I mean,
still.
I beg you, Gibson. Your woman to put that Richard say 802 text up.
No.
Yeah, put it up.
It passed.
What make it pass?
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Richardson tells you, Abula Mame is started on Dr. Richardson. Yes, this is our general chat room. So every one of us, maybe 11 or 12 of us in this chat room. Abula Mame, wow. Dr. Richardson, 802, right there. What are you laughing for? You buy, Gibson. You buy. You too buy.
But she just put it there for us to see what she said to you. Then you take it as a problem.
You see? And that's why I'm strongly thinking that Mr. Comey will not endorse anyone.
No, I think he shouldn't do it. I think he should behave like Gonglo. Shouldn't endorse anyone. They put it
he should be Gonglo endorse somebody. They should be like Gonglo.
Austin, I want to send a shout out to the CPP team out there in where is the place? I need to send a shout out. Look, so many people coming to the rescue team, and we need to tell them, look, if you're sitting on a fence, like Senator-elect Tyler said, that fence is sharp like a razor blade. You don't want to get caught. Yeah, you need to jump on our side. That fence too sharp. But I want to send a shout out to the CPP Bapolu chapter. They have endorsed the rescue team.
Can I ask you a question? When did you really become JMB person? What year?
2017.
So 2021, you made a video visualizing him. What happened?
It was because of Costa. I won the campaign about Costa. Look, I've never been wrong.
Answer Gibson question. If
I'm saying it. No, let me answer it.
Fadiga, don't go there. Don't go there.
No, I want to answer it.
Fadiga, don't go there.
You believe in someone, but because of Costa, you
don't go there. Listen to that. Richardson said, don't go there. I beg you. Don't go there. This man is a distractor. You are doing something good about Bapolu. He just took you away from there. And that's why you gotta pay attention to.
See, no, I want to. I did not question.
What role? What role is
Bapolu team and so many other folks. My man Edwin Jones. A lot of you guys. Look, to my CPP folks that are still angry. Honestly, why are you guys blaming us for your problem? It's sad. I saw this guy, Pamela Dilla David. There's a man that champion Liberia cause. A true Liberian. This man goes to Liberia all the time. And then all of a sudden, he doesn't care about Liberia anymore. This is what I don't understand about you guys. Because Comey is not in the race anymore, so that means the country should burn. All those bad things.
I disagree with you, Fadiga. I don't think the communist people saying that the country should burn. Fadiga, I like what Alex Salo said on the show. Give the people time, space, and they will understand themselves. Fadiga,
no, don't leave it in my mouth.
But man, Fadiga is now a public relations person.
No, I like that.
But Richardson, where you going? We have a conversation.
I'm done with this conversation right now.
What you want to talk about?
Let me finish my train of thought.
So, Fadiga, when you begin coming supporter?
I don't have to tell you. I don't owe you that explanation. Let me say this, right? Look, we have an election.
Were you ever a coming supporter, Fadiga?
Okay, guys, I gotta go, man.
No, Gibson winner. Fadiga, were you ever a coming supporter?
Yeah, I did support Cummings at some point.
Why year?
I was never part of the CPP or any.
Why year?
The same year. In
a what time you left Cummings and went to JMB? What happened?
Wait. So you supported Cummings all the way to this year?
let me tell you something.
And then when you
see,
came on,
let me tell you something. Let me make this thing very clear. It's not about me. Most time people make it about the individual. My fish in this whole fire is what I want for the Liberian people. So I may have my own personal feeling. There's a reason why I withdrew my support from Mr. Cummings. One, he was not electable. Two, I didn't feel that the campaign was serious enough to defeat George Weah, whom I believe was the clear and present teacher in Liberia. And the only person that could have done that was Ambassador Boyka. And I do respect Ambassador Boyka.
No, because your reason is very feeble. Yeah, it's why it's feeble.
No, let me
I come in. No, you believe in Cummings. I'll give it to you, bro. We just discussing now. You believe in Cummings up to this year, right? And you always believe that he was the best person.
I do
now
believe
because
before Cummings. Yeah, I campaigned for Ambassador Boyka both in Liberia, and when I came back to the States, I continued my campaign. I've never stopped respecting it. I just
made a bad video about him.
Forget about that. That means I'm not even going to say. So what I want to say is, I'm not like you that flip flop. I stand for something. It's not about my own interest. That you said you don't want to call your interest. Your brother and sister to get something. I'm not looking for.
But why you getting better? May I ask you a question? Which person?
No, you want to be distracted. I'm not going to allow him to distract me. No, you said that.
Which video you talking about, Gibson? Which video you talking about?
I don't know what video you're talking about. I can't remember.
Yeah, can you send it, please?
I was sending it to you.
Send a video. When
you play Joseph Boyka lose the election, as soon as you play that video, we not get no more campaign. Joseph Boyka lose the election.
How are you looking for
the video from where?
Stanton, let me say this. You said something, and I want to clarify that. I'm not mad because people look. Cummings supporter can support whomever they want. At this point, no amount of endorsement or money can decide this election. What is going on right now are the Liberian people have decided that George Weah has to go and will make the decision. What we want is Ambassador Boyka have said that he's going to form a government of unity. That means if you are fixer, come helper. He said that Unity Party alone cannot solve this mess that George Weah has thrown this country in. So I believe him. And I know that. So when we see us reaching out across the aisle to our brothers and sisters, it's because we do not want them to leave on the other side. But when I wake up in the morning and I see my friends in the ANC celebrating any negativity against Ambassador Boyka, campaigning against him, when the campaign over, they are no longer in the race. They were part of the opposition, and everywhere on social media, hey, it's like they are rooting for George Weah to win so they can say, I told you so, and the Liberian people to shop. You cannot elect your people and wish for their nightmare to keep going on. That's my problem. So you either for the Liberian people or you for the bad guy. And if you want to be on the bad guy,
that is a bad statement just made. People, you are not the only Liberian, Stefaniga. You are not the only Liberian. Your preference does not amount to the best of Liberia.
You don't care.
But because you prefer somebody, does that mean that your preference is the best of Liberia? There are thousands of other Liberians that support someone.
You know that you have bad relationship with the truth.
So again, guys, we want to say thank you for joining Spoon. Thank you, Minister Fadiga.
I'm sending the Fadiga video right now. I'm sending the Fadiga video.
Thank you, Minister, for Fadiga. Fadiga, you're the Deputy Minister. Fadiga, I heard that you'll be Deputy Minister of Information, Public.
Deputy Minister in any government. Never. I would never. I'm very qualified. I would never.
You are Deputy Director.
I don't even want government job at this point. I have not decided if I'll ever work in government.
Oh, you don't want government job, or you have not decided?
I have not decided, but if I were to work in a government, I would never work as a deputy minister. Never.
You won't be minister proper?
I will. If I cannot head any department to make an impact, I would never accept any role as a deputy minister. Never.
Wow. Gibson, you heard that? Gibson, you hear that?
The man selfish.
Gibson, the man said he must be a minister.
I put a man video in the chat room. Play, let it play here. We're not campaigning against Joe Biden again. Who never video we use?
Yeah, but Gibson, you know I will not play.
I'm not even worried about it.
Gibson, you know I will not play. Yeah. Let me be fair with you. Not because you ever said something. You know I will never play. Yeah. I mean, right, brother. Let everybody hear me. I will never play, Gibson. Certain we can cross. Certain I will never cross. You bring Fago video. You bring Fadiga video. I will never play that on the show. Let me be video I can play on the show. That video about John Malawia. I will never play no video against Fago on the show.
But you say for the Liberia People Party.
I am. Oh, you know what, Gibson? Let me respect your request. Let's go ahead now and open the phone line and take 10 calls while we're leaving. Let's see what are the 10 callers will tell us to play. You agree with me, Gibson?
Let's go. Yeah, I agree. Let's go.
So you see, Fadiga, I'm good now. Let's see. If the people say play, I'll play. If people say don't play, I will not play. Can you open the line? Yeah, can see. I will take one from here. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. Should I play the Fadiga video?
Hello?
Sir, please answer your phone.
Hello?
All right, then we'll come back to you. You call me every day. Can you open the line, Mr. Zogbe? And the question is whether we should play the Fadiga video. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing? Emmy, should we play Fadiga video?
Hello.
Hell no. There you go. The first person. Hello? Hello? You got to talk into the phone, sir. All right. Hello?
Hi.
Yeah, can we play, should we play Fadiga video? Hello?
Hello?
All right. Good evening. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, should we play Fadiga video?
Hell, the capital last Endo.
It may say hell, capital last Endo. Yeah. Hello?
Hello, my name is Mark.
Mark, should we play Fadiga video?
No.
No? There we go. That's 3. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, should we play Fadiga video?
No, I won't play Gibson video. Gibson video I love to watch.
Only Gibson video. Okay, that's 4.
Don't worry, I'm making the scope.
Yes.
My name is Manu calling from Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Manu.
Calling from Pennsylvania.
Yes, ma'am.
Do not play the video.
Do not.
This is a bad guy.
Thank you very much. That's 5. Thank you. Hello?
I still got hope. 5 more.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Hello?
Yeah, should we play Fadiga video?
Hello?
My man, can you hear me? All right, my man.
Yes.
Hello? Should we play Fadiga video?
See you continue to play June video.
Okay.
Play that video because it connect that people on county show. Let me remind my own question.
All right, thank you. All right. I took 6 from here. Everybody said no. Take the rest from Liberia. Let's hear who called it.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening, my brother.
Yeah.
No to Fadiga video. All we want you to be playing Gibson video. Let him really listen to himself.
Thank you. Another call. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Let's hear you.
Hello?
Hello, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, and yeah, let me appreciate.
They should play Fadiga video or Gibson video.
Yeah, play the video. Play the video.
Which one? Which one?
Yeah. Gibson video and the other guy video. Play all 2.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
Let's talk to this other person. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gibson.
play video. Play that video.
Who video?
Costa, him and Costa video. Do not play Gibson. Do not play Fagon.
That two persons.
I need to find the show. I'm gonna play Henry Costa video.
Oh, do not play that video.
Okay. Hello.
Oh, how are you?
Yeah. You following the show, right?
Yeah.
Who video should be played?
Play Gibson video.
Gibson.
I
Okay.
don't want to let him hear himself. Maybe he will change tomorrow.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. You following the show, right?
Yeah.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Kamara calling from Bombay County, a disabled person for GMB.
Which video did you play?
I want you to play a video and let me just say something.
Who video?
Jero.
Oh, okay.
Let me just say something quick before you get back in this, please.
Hmm.
I'm currently asking Mr. Stenton. It's been a long time I've been trying to get his contact, and I want to discuss something with him, but more especially is Eugene Fangon.
Okay.
Because I got from a member.
Thank you.
Thank
Let's talk to the hello.
Hello.
Let's hear you. You following the show,
Hello.
right? Hello.
Yeah, please. Yeah, hello.
Who video we should play?
Play fatigue video. That man, you're not sincere to bring people. Let's do it.
Okay. See, I think it's
That's it, right? Yeah. So we got
Now against 2.
9 against 2. So therefore,
Fatiga.
Fadiga, we cannot play the Fadiga video. We can only play Jerome video. We want to say thank you for joining us. A beautiful program. Thank you for a wonderful Saturday, 10/28/2023. We'll see you guys again next week, Monday, by God's grace. Thank you, Fadiga. Thank you,
You survived. I see you.
Yeah,
You got nothing on me. I'm for the Liberian people.
all right. So, folks.
First of all, we want to say it again to announce that our late night politics host, Nelson Collette, he was involved in an accident. Thank you for all your prayers and everything. He's okay. Body pain, whiplash, but he's okay. And we give God the praises and glory because God saved him. Let's say this. If you guys are tired, please sleep at the station. Yekezi. Please pass the message around. We pray God's protection upon you guys. The accident was very, very bad, but thank God he walked out. He walked out safe and sound. Again, we give all praises and honor to God for saving him. So is he coming in tonight? Because I told him to stay home. If not, you can close up.
I placed a call to him. He sounded
Yeah,
like
you gotta stay home.
Yeah.
But again, I wish you guys well. Drive safe, and or stay at this compound. And then I'll see you guys next week. Okay.
Okay.
Be well. Thank you.
All right. Okay, so folks, that's it. Join us on Monday for another edition of the Spawn Talk. My name is Yekezi Zogwe. Bye bye from my end.